State in Class 3A. It's a game some felt could be a trap game as it falls just before a region championship matchup. But the Cherokees were ready to play from snap one and win 43-7. You had to be pleased with their mindset and their performance.
Yeah, we came out, put the throttle down. I think defense kind of stopped, big punt return set us up, got us feeling good early. But like I said before the game, I think the kids were really excited about playing. We'd been off a week, and just excited to get back out on the field. So it kind of showed on Friday night.
Something happened in the first half I don't think I've ever seen, but your offense is clicking so well. You get 3 scores on 4 offensive plays, 3 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion. At the 6-minute 22 mark of the first quarter, it's 22-0. Talk about the quick start and how important that could be in a football game.
Yeah, it's just get the momentum early. Of course, I've been a part of both of those, and you can weather that storm if you're on the other end once you get into the game. But it's hard. It's tough, especially high school kids, to keep mentally sharp if you're on the other end of that. So you obviously want to be the person that or the team that has the momentum and the momentum early, and you never let go of that momentum if you can keep it going like that, and that's what we did.
I know exactly what you're talking about, too. It's like I've, I guess, been on teams but also been rooting for teams. It's bad when you get down early, but at least there's plenty of football left to play. So you can't, even jumping on Sweetwater, you got to keep the throttle down a little bit, right?
Yeah, you get a couple of touchdown lead, but, you get right back into us, and you think back to the Bradley game with us. We got back into that game in the third quarter. A couple stops before I had a chance to win, but we didn't let them get back into it. We just kept the throttle down.
Talk just a little bit about Jaden Miller. This was kind of another first, probably. He gets 3 touches in the game from his running back position, 3 touchdowns, a 3-yarder, a 66-yarder, an 80-yarder. Who knows how many yards he could have had he played the whole game.
Jalen Hunt numbers right there.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that in a couple of years, but that sounds like something he would have done. But, it was a good night. I think, he had a lot of help around him with the offensive line, opening up huge holes for him to run through. I don't even know if he got touched on any of the runs that he made. So, it was a good night for him.
I think you're right. Coach, you get some young guys, some serious playing time. Brady Mullins, Tarzan White, Peanut Dyer, Jacob Sharp, a few names that come to my mind. Talk about the play of your younger guys and how important it is to their growth to get them in early into games like that.
Absolutely, and I know we're going to talk about it later with our senior group. We got 16 of those guys leaving, and many of those being players on both sides of the ball, taking up a lot of those positions that we're going to have to fill for next year. So anytime you get those guys out there to play on Friday night, we've got 8. I had 9 scheduled JV games. We've got 8 this year. We've got a couple more of those left. Those guys are getting a lot of playing time in there, and it's one of the better JV teams we've had in a number of years. And you can see when they come in on Friday, there's a drop off somewhat, and it's just because of youth and inexperience. So the more experience you can get them on Friday night, the better they will be early in the season next year.
All right, you're listening to the Ray's Auto Body Coaches Spin Show. We'll be back in just a moment.
Ray's Body Shop is the name you know and trust, and the first place to go when it happens. Ray's has many years of experience in the latest in assessment and repair equipment, including the PPG and vinyl-based paint system, allowing you to go green. Whatever type of insurance you have, whatever make and model vehicle you drive, go see the professionals. They also have towing if you need it. Quality is their priority at Ray's Body Shop, 117 Rocky Mount Road, Athens, 745-9529.
Welcome back to the Ray's Auto Body Coaches Bench Show. I'm Terry Patrick, joined again by head coach Bo Cagle. Coach, I want to touch on your 100th win as Cherokee coach. That happened last week against Sweetwater as well. Before we begin talking about this senior class, I want to give you another opportunity to speak to this accomplishment and share a little bit about the things that have to happen to get you there.
Yeah, I mean, it's very little about me, other than just the longevity of being the coach here. It has a lot to do with community and the support of your school and your administration. So, without that support, I'd never made it this long. So it takes all of that. And family life, my wife has to basically give up a whole lot of time for about 5 months out of the year of me being at home, being able to do a lot of things with her and my family. To be able to do that, the good thing now is I've got one of them here with me, so that makes it a little bit different. She has a vested interest in being here a lot more too than normal.
True.
So it does help, but it's a lot of time over the years. We played a lot of playoff games in the 16 years I've been here. So you just add on. I think we've got over a year added on to that 16 just because of the number of playoff games we played. So it's time away from that. But with the with the vision that we have of why we do what we do as a coaching staff here, it makes it all worth it. That time is not wasted. We're not in here beating our heads up on the wall trying to win games. We're trying to reach kids, and it makes it fun. We want to win, absolutely. We're going to do everything we can do to win, but we know that's not the most important thing. And teaching the heart or coaching the heart behind that jersey is probably the most important thing that we do. And so it makes it a lot of fun. So it's not people have jobs. We don't have jobs here. We've got a calling, and our calling is for that, and it's just a lot of fun.
All right, let's talk about some of those young men. It's senior night here at Cherokee Stadium. This is a special group. I can tell you, of course, they're continuing on in their career, but right now, 32 wins and 9 losses. They have a 78% winning percentage, which is really impressive. So, Coach, I'm just going to go straight down the list and let you comment briefly on each one of these guys. 16 seniors tonight. Number 1, Grady Prince.
Yeah, Grady has played all 4 years. Played 3 with us. Came out after his freshman year. He's a really hard-working kid. And you'll hear me say a lot of the same things about some of these guys. Has really progressed from his sophomore year to his senior year. Was starting to get significant playing time as a junior before he got hurt, and he's worked his way back in to getting more playing time this year. But with all these skill guys, you talk about depth, and Grady has helped us with depth. But just on top of that, just a great, outstanding young man. Going to be a great leader when he gets out of high school.
Number 2, Hayden Smith.
Hayden Smith came to us out of basketball. We had a great recruiting class from basketball a couple of years ago, and he was one of those guys that adds just athletic ability, height, and length that you just don't have all the time. You see him out there playing corner. He a lot of times he is towering over the receivers that he's playing with. And Hayden, great basketball player too. Sky's the limit for him. Great kid as well, and significant minutes for us as well.
Number 3, Luke Hensley.
Yeah, Luke. He's been with us for one of those 4-year guys. He's played with us, and you'll hear me talk a lot. We've got a couple of them in the senior class that I talk about McMinn County kids and the kids that we win with typically on a McMinn County football team, and Luke Hensley's one of those. He's a little kid that is not all that talented. He's not all that athletic. He works really, really hard. He is mean, a scrapper, and I think that's typically when we talk about McMinn County football. He's one of them. He's a guy that'll never quit. You'll never know he's tired. He'll never take himself out of a game, and you'll not even know he's there half the time because he doesn't say anything either. Yeah. But he's that guy. You can't get him off the field. So you see him make plays offense and defense, special teams. He's out there all the time, and they're just a great kid and wonderful. He's wonderful to coach.
All right, my Cherokee chat guest at halftime, number 4, Nolan Brown.
Yeah, Nolan Brown, for another 4-year player for us. Went through a little stretch last year with a shoulder injury, so didn't get to play a whole lot. So he plays freshman, sophomore, and usually those guys by their junior year they start to get it, especially defensively. They start to get it, and they get significant playing time as juniors if that role pops up. He missed that, so that put a little hurting on him. But he stepped into it this year. Him and Dev Patel playing in there. We'll talk about Dev a little bit later, playing that same position. And you talk about just a smart kid that plays, gets after. He's another one of those guys who just plays hard. And you'll know it after the game with him. He's always got beat up, bruises, scarred up, and dirty after the game from playing that linebacker position.
Number 7, Davion Evans.
Yeah, as part of our recruiting class, another one, Davion Evans, a brother of Jalen Hunt. He is a dynamic player. I think he might be one of the quickest players I have coached. He can make you miss in a paper bag. He's so quick, and you won't see him on the field. Tiny kid. Probably the best attribute I can say about Davion Evans is his memory is short. bad things happen to him on defense, it does not bother him. He comes back and makes the next play. And that's the way you want your defensive back to be. He's going to take some chances sometimes. He's going to capitalize on those, and you've seen him play. If he gets the ball in his hands, he's dynamic. Punt returner, kick returner, running back, receiver, defensive back. He can do all the things that we need him to do.
All right, number 8, Cole Pryor.
Yeah, Cole Pryor came to us after he went to another school across the way over there his freshman year, and he came to us his sophomore year. Cole's another one of them kids. He's a lot like Grady, just a hard-working kid. You don't have to worry about him in the weight room. He's one of the stronger kids on the team, and he's worked himself into significant playing time. Cole is like, he's a McMinn County guy. He's one he's not all that fast. He's not all that athletic. He's strong now. He's made himself into it, but he's smart. He's learned the game. And he learns to use what he's got to help the team the best he can. The best thing I can say about Cole is he's not selfish. He thinks about the team first, and whatever it takes for the team to win is what he'll do. And he'll jump out there and do anything if you ask him. So Cole, he's going to be a hard one to replace just because of his good attributes that don't necessarily have to do with anything on the field.
Number 9, Jaden Miller.
Yeah, Jaden Miller, obviously one of our top players as an athlete on the field on both sides of the ball, and I'm sure his name gets called all the time on the radio and on the announcer. But what you don't see behind him is what kind of leadership he brings to our team. Works hard all the time. He's one of the strongest kids in the weight room we have. And he's always playing something. He goes from football to baseball, so he doesn't really have a great off season. And I remember, I guess his last spring, he's right in the middle of baseball season, and we're maxing out on cleans in there, and he cleans 280, I believe, and I made him stop. Just so, I didn't want anything bad to happen, but there's no telling where he could have gone with that, but his athletic ability, and he's unselfish too. He gave up being a quarterback and has taken over being a running back, and really changed the dynamic of our team.
Number 15, Caden Hester.
Yeah, the other end of that quarterback switch, there's Caden Hester. And, Caden was he was an anomaly because we knew at the first of the year we're going to figure out how to get him the ball. How could we figure out how to get him the ball? Because he was a playmaker, and we just could not throw it to him enough. And odd enough, when Jaden Miller gets hurt, we put him at quarterback. It's like, voila, we figured out how to get him the ball. We're not as smart as people think we are sometimes. So things like that have to happen. And when that happened, it changed our team. Now, other than that, if you talk about a typical quarterback, one that you'd see on Saturdays or even Sundays, he's that guy. He's the guy that's going up and giving all his linemen a high five before they go in the game and encouraging them. He's the guy taking pictures at the homecoming parade with little kids, handing out candy, walking around and doing those things. Yeah. He is a leader on the team. You see him every Friday night being a captain. And he's earned that. It's not because he's a senior and a quarterback. It's because he's a captain. And he's the real leader of our team, and how he goes, how we go.
Number 21, Cody Thompson.
Yeah, and Cody, I relate Cody and Luke about the same. Cody is a McMinn County football player. Yeah. He's just that guy. He's little. He's about 125 pounds. He's about 5'6". He's not all that fast, but he is as tough as nails, and he gets after people and plays hard and plays a lot better than you'd ever think he could play by looking at him. Yep. And sometimes people think that when I say those things, they're downplaying them, and they're not. They're saying good things about them. I think. I believe that's the way I was. I wasn't great, very talented, but we learned how to play hard. And when people played against us, we're not ever going to quit. And Cody's that guy. He's going to play till the very end. He's going to have fun doing it, but he's going to play till the very end. And when it's over, he's not going to have anything left on the field.
Well, you like any player that plays to their full potential, and that's kind of what you're describing with some of those guys. And
I'm thinking above it, above what you would ever even anticipate them having.
Well, here's another guy that I believe does that. Number 45, Dev Patel.
Oh yeah, Dev Patel. What about him? He's against.
He's made for East Hamilton.
He is. As a junior, he goes into the East Hamilton game, not played a whole lot. Coach Bannon, our defensive coordinator at the time, was not even at the game. and we had to make a change there to try to help our defense out. Dev Patel makes a game-saving cleanup tackle, which we end up blocking a kick. Then he becomes a captain against East Hamilton this year. Then he recovers a fumble against them to ice that game. So Dev, Dev moved in, I guess 2 years ago. I don't remember if he's been with us 2 or 3 years, but Dev, it was 3 years. And Dev came in and from Philadelphia. And I don't know how much football he's played, but he hadn't played it like we do here for sure. Yeah. And he has played above his potential. He's become a great kid, probably one of the better leaders we have on the team, one of the hardest workers we have in the weight room, and has done things with his body that you wouldn't have thought possible through the years. He's probably gained 30 pounds and just gotten stronger and faster. But he's so smart. He knows the game, so he plays a little better than what he probably should be able to.
Number 56, Jabari White.
Yeah, Jabari White's been with us for 3 years. Jabari is an offensive lineman. We moved him around as a youngster in different positions. Finally found him a home there. He's getting spot playing time. But and what you can say about a lot of these kids is he's ready to go in when we need him to. Yeah. If there's a lineman come out, he runs out there. He's the guy that comes in when one goes out, and he's a great teammate. And those are things that you can't replace. He loves being a part of the team. He's a hard worker in the weight room. We love having him out there.
Number 59, Chase Vaughn.
Yeah, Chase Vaughn. He has we call him the onside kick guy because he has recovered more onside kicks than we. It's amazing how the ball goes right to him and he just catches it. You put him out there on the scout team, he can do it. But he does it on Mondays. He's done it on Friday. He is a onside kick specialist, came to us from Sweetwater, so last week was special to him to win that game. Chase is a great teammate as well and a great role player for our team.
Number 65, Luke Chenard.
Yeah, Luke, one of the 2 returning offensive linemen we had on our team from last year's team has probably become our best offensive lineman right now. He's got the offensive line mentality. He's nasty on the line. He gets after people. But his off season this year made him able to do that. He worked so hard in the weight room. Him and Patton were partners in there, and I know Coach Schultz pushed them. He's made his body able to do what he does, and really a great athlete. Be a big guy. He's a great athlete, can run, but a great teammate and a great any of those offensive linemen, they're always great teammates. He's a great teammate and a great player for us.
Number 75, Dakota Lauper.
Yeah, Dakota Lauper is our next. I could say a lot about him with kind of like Jabbar. If there's a defensive lineman that comes out, he's got to go in the game, and he's become that great player for us that we know he knows what to do. He can get in there and he can plug gaps and play the 1 or the 3 position we have at defensive tackle. So he is, you've got to have depth to be a good football team. And depth on the defensive line we knew was going to be hard to come by this year, and he has supplied that and been able to help us do that. Hard worker in the weight room as well, and a great teammate too.
Number 87, Tyreek Moss.
Yeah, Tyreek Moss, he was a part of the basketball recruiting class. Tyreek, I wish he'd have been with us for 4 years because it took us a little while to figure out what position he was ready for. He played receiver and some defensive back. We finally got him at defensive line now, and you'll see him at defensive end and long. And, he can get his hands up. He knocks down passes against us during the week, and we know he's got special talent up there. We haven't had a whole lot of time to work with him into that. Getting into that, probably the 3rd game of the year before we got him moved down to where his position is, where he's doing things now. But Tyreek's worked hard. He's a great guy. I see kids mature as they go through the program, and he's probably grown as much as any players we've had that walked through here, and just a great teammate for us.
All right, finally, and it's a great place to end, I think, number 99, Aiden Wilson.
Yeah, Aiden Wilson. We knew we had a special talent when he got here as a freshman. He's the guy that could memorize your wristband being on the defensive side. Never seen it before. And so his mind has always been sharp. He has taken that and put that to work on the field, and then he's worked his tail off in the weight room. He's the strongest guy we've got on the team. He knew he's going to have to gain some weight to play it inside the position this year, put on about 30 pounds in the off season to be able to do that. He may have lost it all already during the season, but he's the anchor of our defense. And we talked about Caden being a leader and a captain. So is Aiden. Aiden's like that guy on defense that people are going to follow what he does, and he makes very few mistakes. And just been a great teammate, great guy to coach. I hate to lose him, but he's got a great future ahead of him. I see him playing somewhere on Saturdays next year.
So again, Coach, 32-9, 78% winning percentage, and I don't know that I've ever seen a group as a conglomerate that so many of them have a big impact. I mean, it's just right down the list.
Yeah. Scary for next year, isn't it? We'll ride it out, but it scares you for next year when you've got 16 seniors and almost all of them are contributing on the field on Friday nights. All of them contributing our team,
right?
And all of them have worth for our team. But see numbers on Friday night, you get a little bit worried about that and leadership that they're going to leave behind.
All right, you're listening to the Ray's Auto Body Coaches Bench Show. We'll be back for
Ray's Body Shop is a name you know and trust, and the first place to go when it happens. Ray's has many years of experience in the latest in assessment and repair equipment, including the PPG Enviro-based paint system, allowing you to go green. Whatever type of insurance you have, whatever make and model vehicle you drive, go see the professionals. They also have towing if you need it. Quality is their priority at Ray's Body Shop, 117 Rocky Mountain Road, Athens, 745-9529.
Welcome back to the Ray's Auto Body Coaches Bench Show. I'm Terry Patrick, joined again by head coach Bo Cagle. Coach, we turn our attention to tonight's game versus Walker Valley. Both teams have put themselves in a position to win a region championship. The Mustangs have never beaten McMinn in football, but that doesn't matter tonight, does it?
No, it doesn't matter tonight. Year to year, that doesn't matter. And if you want to talk about any pressure, really the pressure's on us when you've got things like that going on. I like going into games where we don't look like we're supposed to win or going to win. And, with them, they're going to come in here with a region championship in mind, and it doesn't matter what they've done up to this point. And it doesn't matter what we've done up to this point. It doesn't matter until it kick off at 7:30. We're both back to 0-0 on the scoreboard, and let's see who wins.
Let's talk about the Walker Valley offense. They're led by a talented quarterback, Swartzel, who does a good job of taking care of the football and running the team. What are we going to see out of this offense tonight?
Well, you can go see a little bit of everything. They've got two tight ends in the game with a fullback. They'll spread you all the way out with four wide receivers and one running back. So you're going to see a little bit of everything. They like to run the ball in those tight positions and try to, just overload you to one side or the other, and then come back with counters if you try to adjust too much. And then they'll spread you out and try to throw the ball around. And the X factor is the quarterback. And you mentioned him, and he's a good throwing quarterback. Don't get me wrong, but he hurts people with his legs and not design runs when he drops back and maybe gets out of the pocket a little bit, and then he beats you with his legs. That's hard to handle. Those are you got to defend all 11, sideline to sideline. And a running quarterback, especially on plays that aren't designed to run, can hurt you if you're not disciplined in that and make sure you're where you're supposed to be.
Finally, let's talk about that Mustang defense. Yeah. What will we see from them tonight?
Yeah, they're in 3-4 defense. For the most part, they'll have a three-man front, and they'll have one high safety, but they drop one down in there at a linebacker level to give them an extra guy in the box. So you could see 8, 7, 8, 9, even 9 in the box. I guess some of our front, or some of our offense formations that we'll throw at them. Really going to try to stop the run, keep you from running the ball, try to make you do what you don't want to do. You really don't know. They slant a lot, they bring pressures a lot, so you have to be able to run your tracks as an offensive line. Don't get caught up in people. You block areas, and whoever shows up in that area, we got to take care of, and then make great reads at our quarterback position, which will, if we can do that, we'll have a chance to move the ball on them.
All right, thank you, Coach. You've been listening to the Ray's Auto Body Coaches Bench Show with head coach Bo Cagle. We're moments away from kickoff. You're listening to Cherokee Football on 101.7 FM, WJSQ, back in 60 seconds.
Ray's Body Shop is a name you know and trust, and the first place to go when it happens. Ray's has many years of
Getting ready to
experience
shoot
in
at
the
you,
latest
Terry.
in assessment and repair equipment, including their PPG and viral-based paint system, allowing you to go green. Whatever type of insurance you have, whatever make and model vehicle you drive, go see the professionals. They also have towing if you need it. Quality is their priority at Ray's Body Shop, 117 Rocky Mountain Road, Athens, 745.
Hey, Terry, you there?
9529.
Yes, ready to go.
You've been listening to the Coach's Bench, a pregame interview with head football coach Bo Cagle, sponsored by Ray's Auto Body, Rocky Mount Road, Athens. Stand by. McMinn County Cherokee football is next on 101.7 WJSQ and WLAR.
WJSQ FM 101.7 WLAR AM 1450 Athens.
McMinn County Cherokees football on WJSQ and WLAR is brought to you by Star Regional Medical Center, All Things Exterior, Osmond Flooring, Simmons Bank, Madison Avenue Pharmacy, Companion Funeral Home, Iwasi Builder Supply, L&M Motors, Tennessee Wesleyan University, Capstar Bank, Plaza Electronics and Appliances, and Athens Insurance. And now with tonight's play-by-play, here's Terry Patrick.
Well, good evening and welcome to Senior Night at Cherokee Stadium in Athens, Tennessee, where tonight we bring you a region matchup between the McMinn County Cherokees and the Walker Valley Mustangs. This is the 14th meeting between the two schools, with McMinn County holding a commanding 13-0 advantage. Walker Valley has never defeated McMinn County in football. I'm Terry Patrick, and I'll be bringing you the play-by-play, and I want to bring in my broadcast partner, Jared Wright, who will bring the color commentary tonight. Jared, I noted this is a region game, but it's much more than that tonight. Tonight's winner is the Region 4 5A champion. We're playing for all the marbles tonight.
It is. You talk about it. It's senior night. It's the region championships on the line. There's a undefeated record against an opponent. There's a lot into this game, and for it to be the last regular season home game, it should be a very exciting one.
I loved what Coach Cagle had to say there in the Coach's Bench show, how, you know, you talk about that 13-0 advantage, and really the pressure switches back somewhat to McMinn County because you want to keep that streak going.
It does, 100%. It switches to McMinn, and McMinn's going for their first regional championship in 10 years. That's a long time to go without winning a title.
All right, statistician and special contributor Terry Stansel is in the press box with us as well. He'll join us at halftime with stats and comments about the first half. Also at halftime, senior linebacker Nolan Brown will join us for Cherokee Chat. You'll want to stay tuned at the half and hear from Nolan.
Has the largest selection of vinyl siding and metal roofing in this area. Hi, I'm Buffy Jones, inviting you to stop by and see how we can help with your construction or home improvement project. Our prices are competitive and no job is too big or small. Many colors are available within 1 to 2 business days. Micah and I have nearly 20 years of experience, so we know the industry. And we have professional installers who can get the job done right. We're located at 723 Congress Parkway South in Athens. All Things Exterior, your one-stop shop for vinyl siding, roofing, and more.
Osmond Flooring has just received truckload after truckload of over 15 styles and colors of first-quality waterproof plank flooring for the insanely low prices of $1.89 and $1.99. They have over 80 styles and colors for every price point and budget. They'll price match and beat anything. So bring your truck. Or they have the best professional installers around and can usually get the job done within a week. Absolutely worth the drive and easy to find. Osmond Flooring, 2412 South Congress Parkway, across from McMinn County High School in Athens.
At Simmons Bank, community matters. Since 1903, we've been
Test
dedicated to serving our communities with empowered local leaders. I'm Shane Whaley, Regional President of our East Tennessee market. While some things have changed in recent years, one thing that's stronger than ever is our local team's commitment to serving our community. We offer exceptional service and unmatched expertise to provide solutions for your financial needs. A reliable partner for you because, after all, we're...
Test 1.
Thank you so much, Eric.
You there? Okay, we'll call you back. I'm going to call you back.
your family and make sure your wishes are carried out when the time comes. They'll treat you with respect.
Test 1, 2.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
As though you're a member of them.
You got me?
They also accept pre-arrangements for other people. For no obligation.
I'm not getting anything.
Nothing?
We're not getting anything coming back from you.
Okay.
Start doing the broadcast live.
All right, we are back at Cherokee Stadium, and we apologize for some technical difficulties as we came on the air. Let's talk about Walker Valley. They play out of Region 4 5A. They are 3-4 overall, 2-0 in the region. Walker Valley has wins over Notre Dame, Ooltewah, and Ray County. Ooltewah and Ray County, of course, in the region, while falling this season to Bradley Central. And, Jared, that was a 22-21 game at Bradley. Knoxville, Carter, Smith County, and Cleveland. So, Jared, the Mustangs have an opportunity to do something big tonight. There's nothing they'd rather do than to break that win streak that the Cherokees have had over them since 2007.
Oh, they're itching to get this win. As we said, the championship just is more icing on the cake on top of this, and to try to end this streak against McMinn County. Also maybe avenge our Lady Cherokee soccer team winning the district championship over Walker Valley last night.
That's right.
So there's no love lost between these two schools in the athletics programs at the moment, and it's turning into quite the rivalry over the course of the last several years.
It is at that. Of course, McMinn County also playing out of Region 4 5A. McMinn County's 5-2 overall, 2-0 in the region. They have wins over McMinn Central, a loss to Cleveland, 6-3. I'll never forget that one. Big win over Ray County, 43-14, before losing to Bradley Central, 42-24. Then home wins over Howard, East Hamilton, and then a week ago to Sweetwater, 43-7. Jared, let me bring you back in here once again. I think Coach Cagle will tell this team tonight, hey, focus on what we do, focus on winning every play, and the scoreboard will take care of itself.
You've got to do what you can do, control what you can control, because you can mentally get yourself out of a game already. You know, it's going to be tough on this senior class, a lot of them. I think 16 was the number I heard. there's 16 seniors that are playing their last regular season game here tonight, so they have to kind of wipe that emotion away. They've done the pregame stuff with their families, walking out on the field, so it's time to focus on some football, and do not let your mental game be what defeats you tonight.
Exactly. Well, it's beautiful weather here for senior night at Cherokee Stadium. It's 64 degrees at kickoff here, and by the way, we're getting ready to go in just about 5 minutes with that opening kickoff. Captains are down on the field. By the end of the game, it'll be down in the mid-50s or lower 50s, so it'll get a little cool tonight, but nice football weather. Let's go to those starting lineups right now.
All right, we'll start with the Mustangs of Walker Valley on offense. Left tackle will be number 70, Riley Myers, a junior. Left guard, 68, Gideon Van Dyke, a senior. Center is 75, Jeremiah Townsend, a sophomore. Right guard, 58, junior Ty Parker. Right tackle, 74, a junior, Luke Hawkins. The quarterback is number 1, Evan Swarzel. He's a junior. Running back is 42, Eli Denton, a senior. And then all the wideouts and tight ends, it's 3 wideouts. Number 2, Tucker Owenby, he's a senior. 15, Larkin Lewis is also a senior. And 13, Blaine Lowe is the next wideout, is a senior. And then Jackson Gibson, number 5, will play the tight end position, is also a senior. Defensively, the Mustangs will line up with 2 defensive ends and a nose tackle, so a 3-4. It'll be Jackson Gibson at one end, and then 38, Connor Phillips, a junior, at the other side. Nose tackle will be 47, Josh Van Wyck, a senior. Linebackers include 31, Jacob Hollinsworth, a junior. 42, Eli Denton out there. 11, Zeke Garrison, a sophomore. 4, Christian Wilds, a senior. Blaine Lowe will play cornerback, along with number 16, Braxton Smith, a junior. Safeties include Owenby, along with 32, Brady Montgomery, a senior. Kicking will be Eli Wilson, number 9. And the quarterback, no surprise, is the punter. We see that a lot against McMinn County. I've got to keep track of that in the future.
Yep.
On the other side for McMinn County, it'll be right tackle 61, Eli Patton, 6'2", 269-pound junior. 53, J.C. Falls will play right guard, 5'11", 230-pound junior. Center will be 62, Genoa Robinson, a 5'11", 287-pound junior. Left guard, 65, Luke Chenard, 6'2", 246-pound senior. Left tackle is 77, Camden Goforth, 6'3", 260-pound freshman. Quarterback will be number 16, Caden Hester, 6'2", 150-pound senior. And the tailback position will be number 9, Jaden Miller, the 6'1", 193-pound senior. Wideouts include number 28, Dakota Thompson, 5'6", 129-pound sophomore. And then 3 seniors, number 8, Cole Pryor, 6 foot, 156 pounds. Luke Hensley, number 3, 5'9", 150 pounds. And number 1, Grady Prince, 6 foot, 166 pounds. Defensively for the Cherokees, it'll be at the end positions 57, Caden Melton, 6 foot, 165-pound sophomore, and 19, Josh Rouse, a 6 foot, 188-pound junior. Interior linemen include the tackles 55, Jackson Montgomery, 5'11", 205-pound sophomore, and the 99, Aiden Wilson, 6 foot, 220-pound senior. Linebacking core include 44, Luke Sliger, 5'10", 169-pound junior. Number 4, Nolan Brown, 5'11", 171-pound senior. And 41, Landon Fagan, 6'2", 204-pound junior. Cornerbacks include 7, Davion Evans. He is a 5'5", 130-pound senior. Luke Hensley will also play cornerback. Jaden Miller will play a safety position along with number 6, Malachi Nunez, 6 foot, 161-pound sophomore. And then the specialist is Spencer Sullins, handling all kicking duties. Number 82, 6'3", 210-pound junior. Hester will be the holder and Falls the long snapper.
All right, thank you, Jared. Captains tonight for McMinn County, it's Hester Miller, Aiden Wilson, Landon Fagans. And for the Mustangs, it's Denton, Owenby, Montgomery, and also Gibson. The Cherokees won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so they're going to be kicking off. The Cherokees are in their traditional home black jerseys, and those are trimmed in gold or yellow, whatever you want to call that. It's kind of drifted to more of a yellow. Black helmets with the arrowhead on the side and the MC trimmed in yellow as well. Walker Valley is going to be in white helmets, white jerseys with blue numerals, blue pants. And McMinn County is going to be kicking from the school side headed towards the scoreboard. So they're going to be going left to right. The Mustangs will receive. They'll be headed from right to left. Jared, I want to thank you. You've been a road warrior today, so we want to thank you. Jared started the morning off in Orlando, I guess. So it's been planes, trains, and automobiles to get you back, but we appreciate the effort to be here at game time.
I did not want to miss this, and appreciate my family being understanding and putting me on a plane at 6 o'clock this morning and get me to the airport early enough, and just shy of a boat from it being just a wild card there of getting everything on the bingo card. But great to be here for this football game tonight. Just a big weekend for football in East Tennessee, as everyone knows what tomorrow holds at 3:30 up in Knoxville. But let's take care of this championship here tonight.
I'm not so sure I know what it holds, but I am looking forward to it for sure.
A lot of emotion, let's say that.
Yeah, Spencer Sullins is going to be kicking it off. He's done an outstanding job all year long for the Cherokees, and he'll be kicking off from his own 40. We are headed into this game. It's for the region championship, and here's the opening kickoff. It is a long kick that's going to carry about halfway into the end zone. It's taken by Blaine Lowe. He can't run it out of the end zone. So the Mustangs take over 1st and 10 at the 20.
We've heard that quite a bit this year when Spencer Sullins is back there kicking. Let's see if the defense can force an early 3 and out. And I mean, you can tell the stands are packed on both sides. This is high school football to a T
at its best, really, isn't it? Lots to play for, as you talked about, Jared. Of course, the region championship, that's on top of the list, but a long win streak by the Cherokees, 13 games, all 13 games that these teams have played have been won by the Cherokees. All right, here's the opening snap, handed off. I think that's Denton up the middle. He's going to fight back, try to get to the line of scrimmage, may have picked up a yard. Up to the 21, well played there by the Cherokees.
Cherokees, that interior, really the whole defensive line, all 4 of them have just been outstanding this year of getting some pressure, getting some run stops, and it's kind of really freed up some of the linebackers to kind of float around a little bit more.
Schwartzel's the quarterback. They're looking to the sideline for the call. I put this on the fan sheet. McMinn County has rushed for 1,828 yards, a 261 average. They've only given up 944, a 135-yard average. So, I mean, they have been outstanding against the run this year. Schwartzel's your quarterback. Here's a whistle before the play.
Walker Valley going to take a timeout.
Quick timeout. Well, Walker Valley takes a timeout. We'll take a 30-second break and be back at Cherokee Stadium.
At Capstar Bank, we're listening. We want to earn not just your business, but your confidence and loyalty. Capstar Bank is locally owned and operates with a higher level of personalization and passion for greatness than any bank you've ever encountered. Capstar Bank, with locations in Athens, Etowah, Cleveland, Sweetwater, Madisonville, and East Tennessee, and online at capstarbank.com. Capstar Bank, we're listening. Member FDIC, equal housing.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, we're just underway. We've had the opening kickoff. Walker Valley has ran one play. They netted 1 yard on it, so it's going to be 2nd down and 9. There's 11-13 to go in the first quarter. Again, just getting underway. Schwartzel brings his team to the line. He typically has Denton in the backfield, and that's who I think is back there right now.
McMinn's seen that a lot, where after the first play, they forced a lot of teams into timeout on the second play of the game this year.
They have. Here's the snap to Schwartzel. He fakes now. He's going to look downfield. Can't find anyone now, getting pressured a little bit. He's taken down. It's a sack. I think that was Rouse back there for the sack that's going to take him back to the 12-yard line.
Never gave up. He kind of almost got clotheslined by the offensive player there trying to give his quarterback some more time, but Rouse stayed right there with it.
Also a bit of a coverage sack as well, because he had a little time right at first but couldn't find a receiver and had to start scrambling. Coach Cagle was worried about that scrambling. That's where he can hurt you sometimes. But it's a loss of 9, brings up 3rd and 18. They got to get all the way to the 30.
3rd and 18.
So Schwartzel's back there. He's got one back, Denton in the backfield, 2 receivers right and left. He's going to look to pass. Now he's going to look to run. He's going to have to release and run. This time he's taken down.
Schwartz keeps.
Yeah, is that Montgomery?
Yep.
Montgomery takes him down. Credit Montgomery for chasing him down really from behind. Did a nice job. The gain is up to the 23-yard line. It's going to be well short of the first down. And that's going to bring up a punting situation. And Schwartzel, the quarterback, is back there to punt.
Good 3-and-out forced right there by the Cherokee defense that has been just outstanding all season long.
Hensley and Davion Evans standing back to return. They're at their own 45-yard line. A good kick by Schwartzel is going to drive Davion Evans back to the 35, to the 40, to the 50. Breaks a tackle inside the 45, inside the 40-yard line.
He was a shoestring on that spin move from taking it to the house.
I tell you, once he eludes that first tackler down there, man, he is really, really dangerous. So the Cherokees are going to take over after the punt in great field position. We're going to call it the 37-yard line. So let's see what this talented offense can do.
Another good special team setup for the offense to take great field position to start. And they're going to – oh, beanbag was down. One of the refs forgot his beanbag when he spotted the return. And credit that sack, really helping push them back a little bit, even though they got back up to – having it 4th and 7.
It's early, but we're winning that battle of field position already. Hester in the backfield at quarterback. Davion Evans comes in motion. Now he sits in the backfield, and he's going to hand off to Davion Evans around the left end. He finds running room. He's inside the 30-yard line. He's close to a first down. A couple of yards short probably. They are trying to get the ball in his hands. You can tell that.
A very elusive back right there.
Gain of 7. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 3. And that was just he ended up really just standing in the backfield. It wasn't even really, he wasn't even in motion when he was handed the ball. All right, 2nd down and 3. 9:02 in the first quarter, no score. Here's the first hand off to Jaden Miller, and he's going to fight forward. Really didn't look like there was much there. We talked about this last week. Sometimes it doesn't look like there's much there, and he just turned that into 5 yards up to the 25.
Cherokee.
McMinn wasted no time.
Yeah, off to a good start here. Already a first down. Hester in the backfield along with Miller. Miller's going to get the call again. He really has to fight for everything he gets this time. That's one Hester might be thinking he could have pulled back. But it's still, he's going to pick up 2 yards to the 28-yard line.
That was 2 very hard-fought yards right there.
Really, he was getting hit 2 yards behind the line. He really gained about 4 yards in one sense. Hester in the backfield. Here is a fake. Now Hester's going to keep it up the middle, and he's going to have positive yardage up to about the 20-yard line. So it's going to be a pickup of about 3.
Gibson and Garrison.
Make sure I'm looking at that right. And they're stepping off of that. It looks like we got a flag down. So let's see what the flag is. It's going to be marked
holding
from, I think, the 24-yard line. Let's call it the 24 and mark it back to the 34 with the penalty.
The Cherokees.
So 2nd and 19 as the Cherokees come back out. 7:48 to go in the first quarter. There's no score. We're early here in the region championship game between Walker Valley and McMinn County. McMinn County hasn't put it in the air yet. Trips to the right. Now he backs up, looking downfield. Right over the middle, a little screen to Miller. He's got some running room. He's going to be inside the 20. He's close to another first down.
That was a new wrinkle out of the backfield right there for Jaden Miller.
It was. The ball is inside the 20. Let's call it the 18-yard line of Walker Valley. And that's going to bring up a big 3rd down and 3. And, Jared, I think we both know this is probably 4-down territory.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they lose yardage, they'll probably go for it on 4th and short. Here is a fake handoff. Now Hester's got it, and he's going to fight forward for the first down. He's just inside the 15, down to the 14. He needed 3, picked up 4.
Good conversion on the third down on the keeper.
Especially after the 10-yard penalty. Those things are hard to overcome. So I got them down as the second first down of this drive.
Yep.
Dakota Thompson in at wide out. Grady Prince in at wide out as well. They're both flanked to the right side. Hensley's on the other side, along with, I think, Hayden Smith. Hester takes the snap, hands off to Miller up the middle, finds running room. He's inside the 5-yard line.
he didn't think he was down.
He didn't think he was down, hopped back up, still trying to get into the end zone. He's going to be down to about the 4-yard line. And that's got to be close to a first down. Are they going to measure that? Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
Nope, give it to him, yep.
So that's going to be first and goal at the 4. It's a pickup of 10 yards. So here we go. Boy, it'd be nice to punch in a big score right here in the first quarter. Hester, the quarterback. He hands it to Miller. Miller might lose a yard on this one. He might have fought to the 5. They're going to mark it even back to the 6. I think he lost a couple there. Jared, they may have to go wide, maybe fake something inside. They're obviously stacking that box, although we've been successful running the ball.
They've gotten that kind of clogged up there in the middle, knowing it's either going to be Hester or Miller coming through there.
Keep my eye on Hensley, too.
Yep, maybe a little screen. He's got plenty of room, guy playing off of him.
Hester's going to roll to the right, looking for a receiver. He's got Aiden Wilson at the 2-yard line. Wilson came out of that H-back position. By the time he got himself turned back around, just a little, the defender was there to hit him. He couldn't turn and advance it, but he's down to the 2-yard line with the completed pass. It's going to be third down and goal, and the heavy package comes in.
Makes it third and goal from the 2.
I think they're going to try the heavy package twice. Yep. They're going to this is muscle on muscle right here. Here is the snap, handed off to Miller. He's fighting his way towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. Had to wait for the call from the side judge there, but he fought his way in. The heavy package works again, and with 4:42 to go, McMinn leads 6-0 early here.
Outstanding job by Miller to just force his way in there. It's he came across kind of in a sweep motion instead of going straight up the middle that time, and just powered his way in there, lowered the shoulder, and got in.
It was a slow developing play there. I wasn't sure if he was going to fight his way in there or not, but he did. He's so hard to handle. He is strong. He's not only fast, but, man, he is really strong. Here's the extra point by Sullins. It's up, and it's good. 4:42 to go in the first quarter. McMinn strikes first. It's 7-0 over Walker Valley. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Plaza Electronics and Appliances, locally owned for over 32 years, has one of the largest selections of appliances, featuring brands such as Whirlpool, Maytag, Amana, and Speed Queen. They have washer and dryer pairs starting at only $1099.95. Get your appliances checked out. Plaza Electronics and Appliances. Plaza offers free local delivery and setup. 12-month savings cash at the Church Retail. Visit the new location at the former home estate at 1609 Congress Parkway South. Online at PlazaElectronicsAndAppliances.com.
Nothing we can't do with integrity and excellence, we will see it through. Nothing too hard for us to handle, nothing that we can't do. That's assurance, we'll be here for you. Athens Insurance, serving East Tennessee.
Sullins to kick off for the Cherokees.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, it's 4:42 to go here in the first quarter. McMinn County leads Walker Valley 7-0. They score on their initial drive. Spencer Sullins is set to kick off. He's got it teed up, and here's the kick. It's a high kick. Don't think this one's going to make it into the end zone. It's taken at the 6-yard line up to the 15. Finds some running room up the middle, up to about the 30-yard line. And that was Tucker Owenby, the wide receiver and return man. So a nice return there to get it up to the 30-yard line. A little better field position for Walker Valley at the 30.
Just kind of a high kick that Spencer took right there on that one and got too much air under it, but also maybe giving us defense a chance to knock a ball loose.
Or maybe he's wanting to make another power hit like he did last week against Sweetwater.
Let's go with that one. I like that one better.
Nothing wrong with an occasional kick that doesn't go in the end zone. Sometimes your coverage can keep them inside the 20. Here's a handoff to the right side. That is number 20. And he finds Noah Jones, finds some running room. He's going to be up close to a first down. He picks up 9. We'll mark him down at the 39-yard line. So that's Noah Jones.
Looks more like a fullback back there. But
yep.
He had some speed around the edge there, junior. Listed at 5'8", 180.
Here's a pass to the right side. That's Owenby again, and he up over the 50-yard line. So Walker Valley trying to answer here. They stalled out on their first drive, but they did have a penalty that took them back. They're inside Cherokee territory now at the 49-yard line.
Walker Valley's offense is known to be very good. They've had a few games, especially the one against Cleveland, where they only scored 3 points. So both of these teams only getting 3 points on the board against Cleveland.
Yep.
If you want to look at similar games.
They played Bradley Central really tough,
yes. Though. That's a false start.
Yep. Blaine Lowe came in motion, but the tackle or guard on the right side moved just a little early. That's going to cost them 5. That's going to put it back at their own 46-yard line now. So the Mustangs shooting themselves in the foot just a little bit.
Makes it 1st and 15.
First down and 15. Swartzel's the quarterback. I think he's got Denton back there right now. Here comes Lowe in motion again. I think it's the same play. Blaine Lowe takes it around the right end. He's got good speed, breaks a few tackles, drugged down. He's inside the 45-yard line. Hopefully there wasn't a late flag over there. I don't think so.
No.
Inside the 45, we'll see where they mark it, I think, at maybe the 43, actually. We'll call it the McMinn 43-yard line.
Lowe's got some speed coming off that jet sweep right there and getting to the outside. Caden Melton had him in the backfield, but kind of just got an arm on him, and arm tackling never works out.
They had a shot at him, but he made a nice cutback there, got free, and then he's tough to bring down in open field. Here's Jones again up the middle. He's going to be close to the first down.
Back first by Wilson.
He's going to be right at the 40, and that's going to leave them a yard short. At the McMinn 40, 3rd down and 1.
Big 3rd down here for the Cherokee defense, see if they can get out of it.
Swartzel at quarterback. Now 2 men going in motion. They settle on that right side. It's a straight run to the right side. Ooh, I don't think he got it. He's just inside the 40. He fell forward towards the stick, but I think he's a little short.
That was Owenby, yeah. They're going to mark him short.
So they're going to go for it right here, I'm sure.
Brings up 4th down.
We're going to just say at the 40. It's just inside the 40. He's really about a half yard short, but it's 4th down. This is where you got to watch those penalties.
He's going to take the direct snap again. Same thing, 2 guys in motion to the right.
Yep. And he's going to run the same play again. This time he's going to break free, and he's going to go down to the 20, to the 10. He broke free. He come free out of the pile there and takes it all the way to the house, and it's a Walker Valley touchdown with 2 minutes and 11 seconds to go. Looks like they had him hemmed up. In fact, I wasn't sure he was going to have the first down immediately, but he just kept grinding and broke free from some tackles.
Just looked like he got hit pretty hard, but I guess he bounced off the defender and just kept rolling up the sideline. Gets Walker Valley a point away from tying this one up right here.
Wilson to attempt extra point.
Extra point. Here's the snap. It's down. Kick is up. And it's good. So with 2 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the first quarter, Walker Valley's tied it up. It's 7-7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Count on Star Regional Medical Center for your annual mammogram. Our 3D mammography provides more accurate screening that can improve cancer detection. Early detection improves the odds of success. If you're 40 or older, it's important to get a mammogram every year.
Schedule your stay. Star Regional Medical Center. From the routine to the unforeseen, count on us. Learn more at starregional.com.
Ocoee, FCA.
Did you know that All Things Exterior is your one-stop shop for energy-efficient metal roofing, vinyl siding, windows, doors, decking, gutters, and more? Basically, if it involves the exterior of your home, we can help. Hi, I'm Becky Jones. For nearly 20 years, Michael and I have been honored to help with your construction and home improvement projects. Whether you need one sheet of metal or 100, we appreciate your business. We offer quick turnaround, competitive pricing, and professional installation. Come see us at 723 Congress Parkway South in Athens. All Things Exterior, your one-stop shop.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, Wilson set to kick off. Jaden Miller is back deep. Davion Evans is back deep. It's going to be a short kick. Not a bad idea. This is going to be Grady Prince picking it up the 20, looking for running room. Can't really find anything. He's going to be taken down at 25. That's not a bad play there by Walker Valley.
No,
not kicking it deep to Miller or Davion Evans.
Yeah, neither one of those guys you want to try to chase down in the open field.
So McMinn's going to take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Hester coming in at quarterback. Jaden Miller is your running back. Got 3 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Little 3-4 defense. Here's Miller around the left end. There's a flag in the middle of the field. 2 flags, actually. Miller carries maybe a couple of yards, but more concerned about these flags right now, which is in the area of holding. So waiting for the call. McMinn is walking back, though. Still waiting for the call. Yeah, it's going to be a hold on McMinn County.
Holding against
so it's going to take the ball back to the 15-yard line. So it happened right at the line of scrimmage. Still going to be first down, but it's going to be first down and 20 now.
1st and 20.
Here's Hester again. This time he hands off to Miller, looking for running room, has to cut back. Still on his feet, but they take him down. It's going to be no gain. He may have fought back to the line of scrimmage. And they're swarming.
They're keying on him the entire time.
Yep.
McMinn's going to maybe have to air it out to make him stay kind of true to playing both ways on the defensive side.
Actually gave him a yard there. I don't know how he got it because he had to fight through about 8 guys for Walker Valley. 2nd and 19. I agree with you. I think Hester's going to have to air one out here shortly. They keep sneaking up there on the line of scrimmage. He's back to pass. He's looking. Now he's going to have to scramble a little bit. Makes a nice move. Still scrambling and looking for a receiver. It's going to be thrown, I think, out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yep. Hensley tried to come up with a little shoestring catch there. Couldn't come up with it, so it's going to be 3rd down and 19. Pass goes incomplete. Hester couldn't find anybody.
He couldn't, but his feet bought him some time at least to be able to set and look and scan the field. It just everything collapsed to that right, the near side of the field, which is the right for them.
So many times when you see a quarterback get free like that, somebody does come open. It's hard to stay with those guys, but that time it wasn't the case. Here is a handoff to the right side. Hey, that's Cody Thompson. Wasn't sure he was even in the game. He's going to fight forward. He's up over the 25-yard line to about the 27, but they're going to be well short of the first down. It's going to bring up a 4th down and about 9. 4th down and 8, so we'll mark him at the 27-yard line.
Down for the Cherokees.
And let's see. Right now they're keeping their offense out there, 4th down and 8. Ooh. This is interesting. The ball is sitting at their own 27-yard line. Coach Cagle getting a play in. A lot of signaling going on. I don't know if they're just trying to have them jump off. They're not going to run a play.
And we false started instead.
Oh, my goodness. Yep, false start on McMinn. We're definitely going to see the punt team now, I believe. So that's going to cost them 5 yards back to the 22-yard line with the penalty. They got to get all the way up to the 35, so it's 4th down and 13. Spencer Sullins is in the game, and we're asking him to flip this field position. Tucker Owenby is the return man for Walker Valley. He's standing at his own 39-yard line.
They're going to wait and snap this as low as they can because of the play clock and game clock about a second and a half different.
And here it is. It's a high kick that's going to hit. Takes a bad bounce, actually. It hit at about the 45 and ricochets backwards, not forwards, backwards, back inside the 35 to about the 33-yard line. And that's going to do it for the first quarter, but when we return, Walker Valley's going to have the football again, and they're going to have it in great field position. At the end of the first quarter, it's McMinn 7, Walker Valley 7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Osmond's Flooring has just received truckload after truckload of 15 styles and colors of first quality waterproof white flooring for the insanely low prices of $1.89 and $1.99 per square foot while supplies last. Yes, they have over 80 styles and colors for every price point and budget. They'll price match and beat anything. So bring your truck. Or they have the best professional installers around and can usually get the job done within a week. Absolutely worth the drive and easy to find. Osmond Flooring, 2412 South Congress Parkway, across from McMinn County High School in Athens.
At Simmons Bank, community matters. Since 1903, we've been dedicated to serving our community with empowerment. I'm Shane Wade, Regional President of our East Tennessee Market. While some things have changed in recent years, one thing that's stronger than ever is our local team committed to serving our community. We offer exceptional service and unmatched expertise to provide solutions to your financial needs. A reliable partner for you because, after all, we're always better together.
Simmons Bank, member FDIC.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, Walker Valley has the football at the McMinn 33-yard line, and they're going to have it 1st down and 10 on their 3rd possession. It's going to be the first possession of the second quarter. We're recognizing some Hall of Famers down there at midfield, and these officials are ready to go.
They are lined up.
Hope we don't get a penalty.
They're going to at least let them be recognized.
He was accepted by his
and we're ready to play football here. 1st down and 10. Swartzel as your quarterback. Denton in the backfield as well. Got a receiver to the right, one to the left. They got an H-back in there at the moment. Here's the snap to Swartzel. He's going to turn. He's going to hand off. That's not Denton.
It's Jones again.
Yeah, that's Jones again over the left side. There's a penalty down almost immediately. It's at the 34-yard line. And this one is at least in the area of holding, and it is. So that's going to cost Walker Valley some yardage. Much needed break right there for the Cherokees. They're stepping this off from 34, so it's going to go back to the 44-yard line. And that one's going to hurt a little bit.
Man just needs to capitalize on it here defensively and at least force them into some mistakes.
It's going to be 2nd down and about 21. Ball resting on the McMinn 44-yard line. Walker Valley now moving left to right. They're moving towards the scoreboard. Swartzel's a good quarterback. Waiting for the snap. Jones is your running back. He's going to get the ball. Runs to the left side, picks up a yard, maybe 2.
Better job shedding the blocks there by the defensive line to kind of get him before he got further into the second level, and the linebacker's coming up to help.
I'll give him the 43, a pickup of 1, but that's going to be 2nd down and 20. Got to make it all the way to the 23-yard line. They're resting on the 43. And that could have been a little setup play right there. Might go play action here. They do like to throw the football.
They've got a good offensive line. They've got a lot of size up front.
Here, the quarterback Swartzel's going to keep, and he's going to be taken down right at the line of scrimmage. Rouse is there.
Rouse got his legs tied up, and when you've got an elusive guy like that, you've got to tie him up along with Melton in there as well.
Melton in there as well on the tackle. So now we got a big third down coming up. Ball resting on the 43. We'll call that really no gain. Third down and 20. 10 minutes, 33 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's 7-7 in the region championship game. This is going just about like we thought it might.
Only 4 possessions total in the first quarter.
Back to pass, Swartzel. He's looking deep. Now he's under pressure. He's going to be taken down. He's going to stretch it out to the 42-yard line, but that's as far as he's going to get.
Great job. Aiden Wilson came right up the middle and forced him out of the pocket, and then credit the rest of the defensive line getting in there. The linebackers were in coverage, so you can call it a coverage sack essentially as he was scrambling.
It's like all 4 defensive linemen were chasing him.
Yeah,
I mean,
and from different angles.
Yeah.
Everywhere he looked, he saw a black and yellow jersey coming at him.
Great job right there. And that's a big stand right there by McMinn. Watch out for Swartzel. And we've got a penalty flag is down. And I'm not sure. I saw McMinn jump. I don't know if they were pulled off.
I'm going to say it's offsides on McMinn.
Well,
offsides against the Cherokee.
Let's make sure that they stay in that punting formation. Remember, Swartzel, the quarterback, is the punter, and they split 3 guys out to the left side. I mean, now it's only 4th and about 15.
Evans and Hensley backbeat for the Cherokees.
I mean, if you're ever going to fake a punt, this might be the place in the field you'd want to do it. But he doesn't. He kicks it deep. It's going to fly into the end zone. That's a good break right there for the Cherokees. It goes into the end zone. We're going to keep it right here, Jared. Change of possession here on downs. But that first quarter, both teams get a touchdown drive. Both teams punt. They almost mirrored each other there a little bit, and it's just like 2 prize fighters going at it.
It is. It kind of is to be expected. McMinn's had a good job a couple of weeks of getting on teams early, and they're going to have to battle through this one, and knew that coming in. When you have 2 of the top teams in the region, that's what you're going to have.
McMinn is taking over first down and 10 at their own 20. They are looking to the sideline. This is the 3rd possession for McMinn County. And handoff goes to, I think that's Cody Thompson right up the middle. So it's good to see Cody Thompson out there. He had some issues going on with him or related to some type of illness. He's back on the field tonight. We're glad to see it. Take 5 yards every time. I know Coach Cagle would. Second down and 5.
3 5s give you a first down. That's what anybody will tell you.
And sometimes 2 will.
Yep.
Cody Thompson is still your running back.
You got Cam Miller in at the H-back, and McMinn jumped right there.
McMinn jumped. They're going to give that 5 right back up. So tough break there. McMinn's having a few of those little flags there that are really negatively affecting them. It's going to go back now to the McMinn 20. So now it's going to be second down and 10. Jaden Miller right now getting a break on the sideline. Remember, he is playing both offense and defense, playing out of the running back position. Hester's your quarterback. They have tried to throw the football, but Hester's been chased out of the pocket. This time he goes back to pass, but I think this is maybe a planned quarterback draw. He's still on his feet. He's up over the 30. Ball pops out and pops right back down to Hester. He's going to have the first down. He's just over the 30 as he's going down, and I don't know if the ground cause is or not. It looked like it might have actually popped out before he got to the ground. The ball actually goes up about a foot or 2 in the air and drops right back in his chest.
That's what I saw it go up, but I never could catch where it was at because I saw somebody else just break free this way, and I thought maybe that was Hester getting free with it. But
we're going to call it the 30. He's right at the 30. So first down and 10, big first down. Here's a handoff right up the middle. I think that's Jaden Miller back in for this series now. Not much there. They'll give him 2 yards to the 32-yard line of McMinn. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Clock's moving pretty fast here tonight.
Second and 8.
And it's not a mercy rule type thing. It's
No,
just going.
It seems like this game's going pretty quickly. It's Cam Miller again. Here's a pass out to the side. Hensley gets a nice block. Hensley's up over the 40-yard line. He's close to a first down wherever they mark it. Really close. One official has him marked for the first down. Well, just over the 40.
It's right on there.
Yep. They're not going to give it to him. They're going to make it third down. I don't know that they shouldn't measure that. Anyway, it's going to be third and really inches. I guess we'll call it the 41.
Now they are. I think they're going to measure it.
Well, now that the ball's been moved around. The center had it pulled up, and then he set it back down. I don't know how you measure that.
Oh, there it is. First down.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
They'll take that one.
Now the Walker Valley coaches are throwing their hands up in the air, wondering about that. Nice job by the center.
Yeah.
He moved it up about 3 inches.
That worked out perfectly.
All right, we'll call it the 41, but now it's a first down for the Cherokees, and that's a game changer. Miller in the backfield. Here's a fake now, a deep throw. Hayden Smith's got it down the sideline. He's inside the 20. He dropped the ball, and I think he got it back. He was going for a touchdown, and the ball just came right out of his hands. He had a free rein all the way to the end zone. The ball actually laid on the ground. I thought Walker Valley was going to get it. Hayden jumped back up and landed on the football somehow. He's inside the 20-yard line. We're going to call it the 19 after all that. Woo!
He is thinking his lucky stars that he was able to get back on that.
That he at least got on it.
Away.
So it's 1st and 10. The ball now at the Walker Valley 19. That should have been a touchdown, folks. We'll take the first down, though. Here is a handoff to Miller. Nothing there. Well, they're in
that's way after the
and
whistle.
going after the whistle. Yeah.
Throw the flag on that one, but they're not.
Yeah, this is going to get chippy before it's all over with today.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's going to be a loss back to the 23-yard line, really a loss of 4.
2nd and 13.
McMinn's going to have to find another way to get him involved, to get Miller the ball in his hands, line him up at wide out, and give him a quick screen out there. He's shown he can catch it after a halfback screen.
We're going to see that screen again at some point. Here's Hester now rolling out. He's being chased back. He's back to the 35-yard line. Now the 30, now throws it just to get rid of it, I think.
There's a flag on the far side, and
I don't know what that is on the far side.
Could be a hold or a legal man.
Could have somebody
be a legal
downfield.
man downfield at that one, but false start.
Before the play ever started, I guess? Maybe we just didn't.
Or a legal shift or motion. I don't know why they didn't blow it dead on that one. But
so really I don't think that play actually happened. I never heard a whistle or anything. I will say this: we have the Walker Valley band right across from us, and we're not. So when they start going, it makes it hard to hear anything.
They're making it feel like it's a home game down at their field.
Yeah, ball's going to be marked at the 27-yard line, and there seems to be confusion. Really, the officials they had it marked. Now they've moved it back.
So we're just going to throw that one away.
It's back to the 23, but it's third down.
So
and 13.
I didn't think you could decline a false start.
And now it looks like McMinn's going to think about this call. They're going to take a timeout. With timeout on the field, 5:52 to go here in the second quarter. It's 7-7, McMinn County and Walker Valley. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Now's the best time to take precautions against the flu. Madison Avenue Pharmacy, your independently owned Health Mart pharmacy, has both the standard flu vaccine and the new high-dose flu vaccine.
Take this opportunity
age 65 may have weaker immune system. The pandemic of COVID-19
the Trophy House,
season is also designed
Heating and Electrical Corporation,
bivalent Moderna booster.
Wedge used cars and parts,
Open 9 to 6 Monday, 91 on Saturday, 1001 West Madison Avenue, Athens. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and to care.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, 5:52 to go. McMinn to go in the second quarter. McMinn 7, Walker Valley 7. After this drive, we'll talk about that Hall of Fame inductees and let you go through those. So it's going to be third down, 13. We could be really close, if not already in field goal range.
I think that's the big
one
key
of those
right here.
One of those could really
You got to
play
have
big.
Positive yardage.
Hester's now scrambling, looking to pass. He's going to have to just run out of bounds. He probably picks up a couple of yards. Can't find an open receiver.
Looked like he got hit on the helmet, which by NFL standards, I know that's 2 levels up, but that's a roughing the passer.
So Solons is going to come in. Ball is marked at about the 22-yard line. It's a pickup of 1 on the play, but now it's going to bring up 4th down and about 12. They're going to spot the ball. We're going to call it at the 30. So this is going to be a 40-yard attempt. 40-yard field goal attempt.
Need this one big time.
Here's the snap. It's down. The kick is up. And it's good.
There we go.
Yes. 40-yard field goal. We're going to keep it right here. 5:39 to go, and McMinn has stretched the lead here. It's 10-7 now. 5:39 to go in the second quarter. And Jared, let's go ahead and talk about they had a Hall of Fame induction this afternoon before the game, and let's go through those names of folks that were inducted today.
They had the Hall of Fame banquet, and our friend Johnny Kaufman serves as the MC for that. And so the 22 class, and really I think they'd postponed this for a couple of years, so it's a combination of a couple of years. But Andy Bailey, who was a kicker for the Cherokees back when I was in school, he got inducted. Reed Holcomb and Kenneth Brakebill got inducted posthumously. And they had family representatives. Chad Malone was inducted. Chelsea Davis Sancoli was inducted. Jeff Inman, who I actually had the privilege of graduating with, outstanding swimmer. I always told him he'd be in the Olympics, but I think his focus went elsewhere. But he was an outstanding Cherokee swimmer here from McMinn. And then also posthumously is former Cherokee soccer great Santi Snellgross, and his family was down there for that. So congratulations to all those inducted and the families that got to see those people inducted.
Big names there for sure. All right, we're back into action here. Sullen's getting ready to kick off after hitting the 40-yard field goal. I know that pumped him up, and here is the kick that's going to fly into the end zone about halfway back. And so Walker Valley, trailing 10-7, is going to take over at their own 20-yard line. That's where we like them to take the ball.
Yes. Anytime you can get them to start there, as you say, go 80 yards. That's a daunting task to do.
I don't know how this game is going to end. Of course, no one does. But I really did think Sullins could play a big role here tonight.
Definitely.
It could come down to a field goal.
You go back and look at a game like the McMinn-Cleveland game. It was a 6-3 game, and a couple of chances on field goals might have made a difference in that one.
So Walker Valley, offense onto the field. Schwartzel's the quarterback. He's got Jones in the backfield. He's going to hand to Jones over the left tackle. Not much running room there yet. Now he breaks to the outside, does pick up 2 or 3 yards. Had him hemmed up.
We've seen that a couple of times already tonight. Owenby broke one like that where the whole pile is there, and they just scoot out of there from somewhere and get positive yardage.
Walker Valley 23. Yeah, Schwartzel's touchdown run was kind of similar. I mean, he had him hemmed up, it looked like, and then he broke free, stretched it out to the outside on his 40-yard touchdown run. Schwartzel and Jones in the backfield. This time it fakes, throws over the middle, and it's caught by Owenby. He was hit hard as he caught it by Nunez, but he hangs on to it, and it's going to be enough for the first down. Right at the 40-yard line is where they're going to set it.
McMinn had 2 guys right there, just could not get a hand on it quick enough, but at least knocked him around and got him down before he could break one free.
Yeah, there was no one else back there. If they don't knock him down, he was gone. They've got talented wide receivers, a strong. This is a good football team. Here's the snap, Swartzel. Now he's going to look again to the outside. That's Owenby again. He breaks a tackle, then knocked out of bounds, short of the first down.
Swartzel's pass complete to Owenby.
I think he's been watching some film on McMinn. Davion Evans over there, we've talked about how good he closes out on those curl routes. He just came full speed ahead, and Owenby read it and sidestepped him.
2nd and 2.
So the ball is up at the 48-yard line. 2nd down and 2. 4:24 to go in the second quarter. It's 10-7 McMinn. Here's really a busted play.
Yeah.
The quarterback was kind of a play action, but he turned, or maybe not. Maybe he was looking to hand off, but the running back went to the wrong side, or either Swartzel turned to the wrong side.
Aiden Wilson right back in there just slams him to the ground.
It's a loss of 3 back to the 45, we'll call it, and now that's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. They got to get to the 50. So it's a big play. I'd watch that slant again.
3rd and 5.
Got Low on the near side as a wideout, and they really only have 2 wideouts.
Got the H back in there. They fake the handoff. They are looking to throw, and it is complete, and he stretches forward for the first down, and that was the tight end, Jackson Gibson.
That's by my record, the first 3rd down they have converted tonight.
Complete to Gibson.
Stretch it up just enough. Actually, they mark it right at the 50, but it is going to be a first down. That play was slow to develop, but they just snuck the tight end out.
Gibson, I have him listed at 6'3", 230. He's a big old boy.
Yep.
Could stretch across because McMinn definitely hit him short.
Here's a pass to the outside. I think that might be Low out there. It's a short game. Now they're kind of going to their passing game a little more on this drive. Well, they mark it all the way up down to the 45-yard line, the McMinn's 45, so it's a gain of 5. Didn't think he had quite that much.
McMinn needs a huge stop here.
Yeah.
Maybe get the ball back with a chance to score before getting the ball in the second half.
Here's the snap. Handoff to the left side. He's fighting forward. That's Denton this time. He's close to the first down. I think they're going to mark him a couple of yards short. Maybe a yard short. Yep, they're going to put it at the 41-yard line. So here we go again, 3rd down, but this time it's just 3rd down and 1.
He thought, the rest of Walker Valley thought he had the first down easily.
3rd and 1.
Swartzel's going to just take it and run to the left side. They're doing that quite a bit.
That was Owenby on that
It was
direct
Owenby.
snap. Yep.
Okay, on the direct snap.
Owenby on the carry.
Pretty good play there. Takes it inside the 40 to the 38, and it's another first down.
That's one of those you kind of trying to look around. Where does the quarterback go? He was all the way off the field on that one.
Okay.
So McMinn's got to start trying to notice that. Somebody's got to key in and notice, okay, Owenby most likely is not going to throw it out of that package.
They're not doing a lot of fancy stuff here,
No.
really. Here is a quick throw to Owenby on the sideline. He may have dropped it. He did. So an incomplete pass, so a little unforced error there for Walker Valley.
We slow him down for just a second.
Stops the clock with 2:31 to go. 2:31 in the second quarter. McMinn is leading 10-7, but Walker Valley is threatening. They're inside the 40-yard line of McMinn at the 38, 2nd down and 10. This is a big play right here. Clock becoming a little bit of a factor. Walker Valley with 2 timeouts left. Here's the snap. Handoff to Jones. He's going to be hit by Fagans in the backfield. Takes him down. He's going to lose yardage.
Outstanding job.
Fagans just jumped on his back. Just rode him down.
And the way that play developed, you can tell Landon's been waiting on that. He's been waiting to just tear loose on one, and he finally did.
You're exactly right. Nice play. It's a loss of 1. We'll call it the 39. So now it's 3rd down and 11. And you would expect him to put it up in the air again right here. Swartzel tries to draw him off sides, doesn't get it, now looks to the sideline for another play.
Landon calling out the signals from that linebacker spot.
Now they want a timeout. This is a big play. Let's talk about it right here, Jared. A minute 51. Now the clock becoming a little bit of a factor. They have now, they'll be down to just one timeout left. But they've still got 39 yards to go.
The way they've been moving the ball through the air on this drive, you got to think that's where they're scripting this out to be, is they're going to throw it to the flats and let their wideouts make a move. And what I was kind of alluding to earlier, they don't really put more than one or two wideouts out there. Now, they did just now, and they called a timeout, but they're kind of a big offensive line.
Like you say, they haven't really done a lot of things fancy here, even on this drive, which has been a nice, steady drive, 10 plays thus far. But a lot of just very simple runs, but they've just been getting those 5-6 yards at a time. They add up.
And a lot of what they're doing, if they're throwing to the tight end, he's just pulling from the right side of the line going to the left is all he's doing. And as soon as the ball's snapped, and he's finding some space over there because McMinn is trying to shift a guy over to get to him. And they go with 4 wideouts. Wow.
Big play right here. Here's a snap, straight back to pass. He's going to try to run it, and he's going to be taken down again by that. Fagans is there, and then some help from the defensive line. And now it looks like McMinn is going to take a timeout.
Smart timeout there by Bo Cagle.
Ball was moved to the 37-yard line, only a pickup of 2, so it's going to be 4th down and 9. And I don't know. Are they going to punt this ball here?
It almost looked like that was a design quarterback draw.
Yeah.
As well as they had moved the ball, passing it, and McMinn's pressure, that's the one thing. When McMinn's 4-down linemen have been able to get some pressure back there if he's throwing it for a while. So I was shocked to see that be a quarterback draw.
I was too, and I think McMinn right here has to play kind of a straight-up defense.
Yes.
I don't think they can assume, and even if Swartzel's back punting, it still doesn't mean they're going to punt.
It's dangerous. Anytime you've got a quarterback listed as the punter, the fake punt is always there.
It's always in play, and I noticed on their punt formations, it's not like just one guy out wide on one side and one. They'll put 2 or 3 guys out, and so it almost looks like an offensive formation.
And he's not as deep as punters normally go. He's closer to the line.
Yeah.
So.
See, they've got 3 flanked out to the left side, 1 receiver here to the near side.
McMinn's got to get somebody out there there we go.
Yeah. Now Sliger running out to that side. So let's see. They are going to punt it. He's going to try to punt towards the sideline. Does a nice job, actually. I think that's going to be inside the 5-yard line.
Down to the 2.
Nice job.
Wow.
So that's where Walker Valley's going, or rather McMinn is going to take over inside their 5. Is it marked about the 2-yard line, Jared?
That's what it. Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
That's where the Cherokees will take over.
So at the McMinn 2-yard line, a very nice job right there by Swartzel. You don't see that very much. I used to call those the coffin corner kicks when I was growing up.
Yep.
That's the way punters did it, and that's exactly what he did there.
A little left foot there and just a little pooch coffin corner there.
So 1st down and 10. 1:33 to go here in the second quarter. McMinn leads at 10-7 in the region championship game. I don't think they're going to do anything fancy here. They really get into the heavy package, trying to get themselves a little bit of room. And I think they did. They might be up close to the 5-yard line. I think that was that
it's
Hester?
It's got to be Hester.
I think it was Hester on the carry.
I don't think he had time to
and he
hand
does,
it off.
He does move it up to the 5. And now here it was the heavy package that was in there. They're coming out. And now we're going to see more of a traditional offensive set here. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 with the ball to 5. Still got to be really careful right here, right, Jared?
Yes. Yeah, definitely when your heels are on your goal line.
And they're going to give it. Nope. Hester keeps up the middle. He's going to be up over the 10-yard line. He's going to be close to the 1st down. They might give him the 11, but I think he's going to be about a yard short. And that's going to bring up a big 3rd down. The clock is running. And maybe Coach Cagle's okay. Remember, McMinn gets the ball coming out in the second half.
Yes. And with a 3-point lead in a region title game, I don't blame him for
they're in no hurry
not trying to push it.
They are going to have to run a play. And they hand it off to Jaden Miller around the right side. He finds some running room. He's still on his feet almost to the 30. He's going to get up to about the 28-yard line.
There comes the timeout.
Now the timeout. You've really got some room here now. Yeah, they mark it right at the 28-yard line. A nice run by Jaden Miller. It's going to be 1st and 10. Now they take the timeout. We're going to stay right here with 14.6 seconds to go. So right here you got time for maybe a mid-range pass, maybe a long pass, but you could get into Solon's field goal territory.
You definitely could. You got 14.6, enough time to either get somebody to catch it on the outside and run out of bounds in field goal range, or, I mean, we saw it earlier. Hayden Smith caught one as the defender fell. I mean, that sometimes you have to have those breaks happen. But
I see Faulkner coming into the game, and Grady Prince came out almost as if they have something in mind for him.
And a little play action right here.
And maybe he's a little quicker receiver or something possibly. Cole Pryor in at wide receiver as well.
I've missed a McMinn timeout somewhere because I still had them with having 2, but the scoreboard shows them with no timeouts left.
So Hester at quarterback, Jaden Miller in the backfield, 3 receivers to the left side. Now Hensley goes in motion to the right. They're going to throw a quick pass out there. And I'm not sure if that was Faulkner. It was Faulkner who they had just put in. They throw a quick pass to him, and he's up to about the 34-yard line. It was on the far side of the field, so couldn't see it. Well, we'll call it the 33-yard line, so it's going to be a pickup of 5, but that's not going to be enough yardage right there. 10.5 seconds to go. Man, I just like to see them put one up right here.
Yeah. At least take a shot, put it only your guy.
Straight back a pass is Hester. Now he throws over the middle. He's got Hensley over the 50 to the 45, and that's probably going to do it. There's 3 seconds to go. Clock stops as they move the chains. They're going to get up there and maybe try to
spike
it real quick. They do. There's a half second left.
No.
Half second left, so they got time for one more play. They can't kick from here. They're at the Walker Valley 45-yard line. And now it's 2nd down and 10, but more importantly, just a half second to go here in the half. Well, I think you got to throw the Hail Mary right here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to throw that last pass,
yeah, you might as well.
You may as well throw another one.
Take a shot. Like Jaden Miller lined up in the tailback. I'd like to see him get out here a wide out or a wheel route maybe.
Got about 6 or 7 defensive backs. They throw it outside to Jaden Miller, and they decided they're just going to try to, we might have just as good a chance of letting him run the football. Now here's a late flag, and Miller gets close to the 30-yard line. They just kind of threw a little out pass to him. Got an injured player down for Walker Valley.
Stopped by Denton, flags on the play.
The injured player is Brady Montgomery. He's back up now.
Walker Valley's headed to the locker room.
No, I think they just waved off that flag.
It's the end of the first half.
All right, so that's going to do it here in the first half, and McMinn is going to lead it at halftime 10-7, and McMinn will have the ball coming back out. We're going to take a 60-second break. We'll come back here live to the stadium, take a little review of the first half, and then we'll go from there to Cherokee Chat. 60 seconds, we'll be back to the stadium.
Since first opening their doors in 2017, Companion Funeral Home in Athens is thankful to have served thousands of families in McMinn and surrounding. Being local, family-owned, they understand what you would eat when you walk through. Whether you want traditional or cremation from an on-site crematory, they'll guide you through the process and assist you in making the right choice for you. Companion Funeral Home, 400 South White Street.
Hiawassee Builders Supply has been a part of our community for over 60 years. Hiawassee started in 1958 with a humble store on the square in downtown Athens and a lumber yard located on top of Depot Hill. They've grown ever since. Success should never be selfish. That's why the folks at Hiawassee believe their business has not only an opportunity, but a responsibility to contribute to the successful growth of the community in which we live and work. Hiawassee Builders Supply is proud to support our local schools and student athletes.
Welcome back to Cherokee Stadium, where it's halftime. McMinn County leads Walker Valley 10-7 in this region championship football game. The Cherokees won the toss. They defer to the second half, so they're going to have the ball when we come back out. Walker Valley took it at their own 20-yard line. They go 3 and out and were forced to punt. McMinn County takes over. They would take over at the Walker Valley 37-yard line after a great punt return, again by Davion Evans. And McMinn goes on a 10-play drive that ends at 4 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the first quarter. And it's a 2-yard touchdown run by Jaden Miller. The extra point is good by Sullins, and it's 7-0. But Walker Valley has an answer. They start at their own 30. They go on a drive themselves, 7-play drive that ends with a 40-yard touchdown run by their quarterback Swartzel with 2 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. The extra point is good by Wilson. It's 7-7. McMinn County takes over at their own 25-yard line. They have 2 penalties over the next 5 plays, can't get anything going or forced to punt. Walker Valley then takes over at the McMinn 33-yard line. Great field position, but they have a penalty themselves that kind of stalls that drive. They end up having to punt. They drive it down to the McMinn 37, but can't do anything else but punt. McMinn then takes over at their own 20-yard line after the punt from Walker Valley goes into the end zone. They go on a 9-play drive that ends in a 40-yard field goal by Spencer Sullins. Good to see him get that field goal down, and McMinn goes up 10-7. Walker Valley takes over again at their own 20-yard line. They move it all the way to the McMinn 37 again, but they're forced to punt. That's 2 times they had driven all the way down to the McMinn 37-yard line but couldn't come up with points. McMinn takes over at their own 2-yard line. Really can't do much with that. They run 5 plays, and it's halftime. And that's where we are at half right now. McMinn leads Walker Valley in the region championship game 10-7 at half. Well, I had the opportunity this week to sit down with senior linebacker Nolan Brown. He is our guest on Cherokee Chat. So we're going to play that interview for you right now. Hope you enjoy hearing from Nolan Brown. We'll be back here at the stadium after we'll take 60 seconds after Cherokee Chat. We'll take 60 seconds back to the stadium. We'll look at first half statistics. On to Cherokee Chat.
Welcome to Cherokee Chat. I'm joined by senior linebacker Nolan Brown. Nolan, welcome to Cherokee Chat. First, congratulations on a great season. I can't believe it, but here we are on senior night at Cherokee Stadium. This class of 2023 has won a lot of football games. Just tell me your thoughts as you suit up tonight for one last regular season home football game, senior night again, with this group of seniors.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a good game. We're all very excited for this game. It's going to be exciting.
It's kind of, while it is your last regular season home game, you got a really good idea that you're going to be back, so that changes things a little bit. It's good knowing that likely, can't say for sure, I guess, at this point, but likely you're going to be back here at Cherokee Stadium.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nolan, you've got a really special story in the sense of overcoming a serious injury to work yourself not only back into playing football, which would have been an accomplishment enough, but back into the starting lineup as well. You suffered the injury playing baseball your sophomore year. So first, just talk me through that play and exactly what happened when that injury occurred. What were you doing?
So I was playing baseball. I was on first base, and the pitcher tried to
kind of pick off.
Pick off. And so I slid back into first, and my shoulder just completely popped out.
Did your hand just go into the base, or was there
my hand just went into the base, and my shoulder just popped out.
And you knew immediately something was up.
Yeah, I was just in shock.
Well, you get into surgery. I understand that the injury is much more serious than you thought once they start taking a look at it. You've torn your rotator cuff. You shredded the labrum. Ligaments have to be stitched back together. So I want to put you back, like right after the surgery, maybe a day after, a few days after. At what point are you thinking or saying to yourself, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get back?
Yes, sir. Just as soon as it happened, like after surgery, I was like, man, I'm ready to get back.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
So really, there was no question in your mind. You wanted to do whatever it took.
Yes, sir.
To get back into playing football. Any aspirations of playing baseball again, or are you going to just stick with the football?
Yeah, probably just football.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's talk about that road back because again, this is a really serious injury what you had to go through, and when we start talking, rotator cuffs and ligaments and things like that, usually it's something that maybe people naturally deal with when they're much older, but when it's an injury to a young person like yourself, not so common. But talk to me about what did you have to go through physical therapy wise, and what did the road back look like? What did you do there?
And physical therapy was like 8-9 months of just waking up in the morning, going there, getting the work in, and repeat that every day.
How often did you have to go in and do that?
It was like, I believe it was like 4 days a week.
Yeah. So tell me, like, what did you go through there? I mean, just different types of exercises.
Yeah.
Strengthen the shoulders,
everything.
Working with bands.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. Nolan, you're an active member, I know, at Zion Hill Baptist Church. You're also an active member of the FCA, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. So I know that's a couple of areas that you have interest in or involved in outside of football. I'm interested in knowing, what other hobbies do you have? Our listeners like to know what you do outside of football.
I mean, I like to hang out with friends, fish, hunt. I like to golf sometimes. I ain't very good at it, but
that's really common. Most people are not very, but they have a good time doing it. Unless, how about gaming, like sitting around?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
so COD, 2K.
Yeah. You guys, do you have some friends on the team? Maybe you guys get together and do some of that. Hanging out together. Yeah, those are good times. Again, it's your senior year, Nolan. I always ask this question, and I always have to give this caveat that you don't have to know the answer to this, but maybe you have at least have been thinking about it. But your graduation's literally just a few months away now. Anything you might be interested in doing after you leave McMinn County High School?
I was looking into going to engineering school in Atlanta for the railroad.
Yep.
And doing that.
So I understand, and this has a history in your family, right?
Yeah. I'll be the 4th generation.
Wow. So that's something you may seriously look at. And that's a school that's down, where did you say, Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
In the Atlanta area. Okay. What about, if not, any college aspirations or look into any of that?
If not that, maybe Cleveland State for 2 years.
Yeah.
Or another college, but yeah.
Primarily looking at maybe the engineering. Yeah. Sounds good. Well, finally, Nolan, I see you down on the field after games on Friday nights. You're surrounded by family and friends. So many of our Cherokees have that story to tell. Your dad, mom, Tracy, and Angela certainly at every game. They're down there for you. But I want to give you the opportunity to talk about, first of all, what that support means to you each Friday night, and what are the names of other people that are there for you?
It means the world to me. My mama usually comes. Then my nana, when she's in town, she usually comes. And then whoever else, like my cousins, if they're in town, they'll come. So it just means a lot.
It's just nice having those guys come down. And really, I've noticed, win or lose, home or away, I mean, those folks are down there, and they're down there supporting you. All right, thank you, Nolan, and just keep up the great work. You've been listening to Cherokee Chat with senior linebacker Nolan Brown. He's number 4 if you're at the stadium out there looking for him. We'll take a short break and be back with halftime statistics and scores from around the area. You're listening to Cherokee Football, 101.7 FM, WJSQ, back in 60 seconds. L&M Motors, your local Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer, is a proud supporter of McMinn County Cherokee Athletics. Brothers Leon and Marvin Hammond founded L&M Motors back in 1966. And under Kevin Hammond's direction, it's still going strong at 1001 South White Street in Athens. Go see Kevin and the crew at L&M Motors today and tell them the voice of the Cherokees, Terry Patrick, sent you.
Challenges. Some run from them, but nurses stand and face them. When settings and stages change, nurses adapt. When people need an advocate, nurses rise to the occasion. And when they're on the mountaintop, nurses you into hands. No matter the challenge, at Tennessee Wesleyan University, Fort Sanders Nursing, we are preparing the next generation of nurses to be courageous, resilient, and supportive in every setting, every day. Traditional bachelor's, online RN to BSN, and online Master of Science in Nursing. Learn more at dnwesleyan.edu/nursing.
Back live at Cherokee Stadium, where the Cherokees hold a 10-7 lead over Walker Valley in what is the region championship game. Jared, kind of it's been about what we thought we might see. I mean, it's two teams going at each other that appear to be pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely, and it's not unless the second half flips and it becomes a blowout. I don't see any indications that it's going to be. It's going to be a tough physical battle, which is what you want for a championship.
Got Terry Stansel joining us as well. Terry, would have been nice, boy, if McMinn could have had maybe another minute or two there at the end of the half to maybe put a drive together.
I think they had a plan together, but they just ran out of time, like you said. I think they were moving the ball.
And I don't think, and they didn't plan to start at the 2-yard line
either. Definitely. That was a good punt.
It was a nice punt. If you're having any issues hearing us, it's because Walker Valley Band, who is outstanding, is finishing up their halftime performance. They do a great job, of course, every year. Fan favorites, for sure. Well, Terry, let's take a look at the first half statistics.
Okay. For Walker Valley, 5 first downs, 77 yards on the ground on 17 carries, averaging 4.5 yards a carry. 45 yards in the air on 5 completions for 122 for the first half. Penalized one time 5 for 5 yards. Individually, Evan Swartzel, 6 carries, 3 yards. Eli Denton, 2 carries for 4. Noah Jones, 5 for 15. Blaine Lowe, 1 for 12. Tucker Owenby, 3 for 43. Evan Swartzel is 5 of 6 in the air for 45 yards. Leading receiver is Tucker Owenby, 3 catches, 36 yards. For the Cherokees, 8 first downs, 91 yards on the ground on 19 carries, averaging 4.7 yards a carry, very close. 89 yards in the air on 6 completions for 180 yards for the first half. 1 fumble and recovered it, 6 penalized 6 times, 40 yards. For the Cherokees, Caden Hester, 6 carries, 27 yards. Jaden Miller, 10 for 40. Davion Evans, 1 for 8. Cody Thompson, 2 for 16. Caden Hester is 6 of 7 in the air for 89 yards. Drew Bottoms, 1 reception, 15 yards. Aiden Wilson, 1 for 4. Luke Hensley, 2 for 25. Hayden Smith, 1 for 40. And Ethan Faulkner, 1 for 5.
Boy, looking back at that catch that Hayden Smith makes and is going down the sideline.
That's a score.
He
just got excited. He
got excited. He saw nothing but green in front of him, man. That's
and good hustle on him to recover his fumble.
Yeah, that was outstanding.
That was.
Because there was a couple of Walker Valley guys hanging around there, and I thought they had it.
He was scrapping to get that, and he got it.
So he wrestled it back. Well, good to see Spencer Sullins come in and nail that 40-yard field goal.
Gorgeous shot, which we needed.
Yep.
We needed a score of some kind. I think that's good momentum builder to go into the second half. I agree with Jared. It's a much more physical game than I expected.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I thought we would come in. We've not yet hit that one of those great big runs that we're expecting to hit from one of our backs. It's good to see Cody Thompson back in the game.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I didn't expect to see that, but, I was really surprised at that. And he did a good job when he came in there.
Sure
he had some hard runs. But you're right. We just haven't seen that break through the line. But credit Walker Valley. I mean,
they're plugging the holes up.
They surely are.
I think McMinn's like one step off, though. I keep watching them, and I keep my body English won't push him on down the field. But I sure am trying.
That's what we felt up here.
Yeah. And other than Swartzel breaking away for that touchdown run, I mean, they haven't had huge plays either.
They have not.
And so that was a little bit of a bust on defense for us, I think. So I think hopefully we'll get one or two of those runs that we're talking about and can push forward. But
we get the
Spencer
ball starting.
Sullins, man, that could be the difference
maker. That could be a huge factor. And then we get the ball starting out, which I'm excited about. Starting in the second half.
That's right. Stay with us, Terry. Let's go to the Simmons Bank scoreboard report. And And Jared, I know you're working hard over there on it, but have we got anything we can share at this point?
Yeah, there's of course you run into some bye weeks still. A lot of people dealing with those kind of things, but looking around up in the Knoxville area, actually they're down here in Cleveland. It's Farragut and Bradley. That's a region matchup. Farragut is up 17-3 at the half. Bradley is 6-1 record. Farragut at 5-2 on the season.
Brad, let me stop you here in a second.
Yeah.
Interrupt. Bradley is a lot like McMinn in the sense of dealing with Farragut.
Yes.
They have issues with Farragut, just like we have had historically.
It never failed. Terry and I have talked about this off the air before, a monsoon game that we had to go sit in at Farragut, and that we don't ever want to talk about again. But so you got also making the trip down in a 6A Region 2 matchup is Bearden leading Cleveland at Cleveland 20-17 at the half. Both of those games are at halftime.
Good game.
Knox Fulton is hosting Scott County. That's a 4A Region 2 matchup, 14-7. Fulton in front in the second quarter. The other 6A Region 2 matchup is Maryville. No trouble there, 42-0 at half over Hardin Valley, who is still looking for their first win of the season. Knox West looks to stay unbeaten. They are up 57-0 in the fourth quarter. That's a potential matchup for McMinn on the other side.
Yep.
They're a 5A2 school beating Cott County. They'll go to 8-0 on that one. East Hamilton, former opponent of McMinn's, they're playing one of the private schools in Division II, and they are losing 17-7 at home against Friendship Christian. Polk County at Marion County is tied up 7-all in the second quarter. No score in the Tellico Bledsoe game. Meigs County is trailing Tyner at Tyner 13-0. That's a big region matchup. I'm pretty sure there's a region championship on the line in that one as well. 2A Region 3 there. One from the middle ground in 6A Region 4 is Oakland at Riverdale. That's 21-6. Oakland in front in the first quarter. Ottawa hosting Saudi Daisy. Their Owls are up 21-0 at the half over the Trojans. Of course, McMinn 10-7 over Walker Valley. Ray County is at Howard 24-7 at half. They are leading the Hustling Tigers. Red Bank is playing a Fayetteville team, and they are trailing 14-0. Fayetteville Class 1A score. Alcoa wins easily over Union County 49-0. Last night, Pigeon Forge beat Austin East 30-14. Oak Ridge beats Carnes 56-28 last night. So a lot of points scored there. Sweetwater's locked up a home playoff game 32-14 over Brainerd at home. The Wildcats go to 6-2 on the year, and that will round out the Simmons Bank scoreboard report.
Ray County is. What an odd year they're having.
They are
1-6.
That is very odd. I didn't see that coming.
I did not see that coming at all.
And especially after the year they had last year, and as good as they were, everybody has to deal with new players coming in, but it just doesn't seem like the Ray County team from last year.
Yeah, not at all. Well, man, we gotta get busy here in the second half. We gotta win this half, but I think that this has just been an exciting game.
It's been a good game.
Both teams have went at each other,
and like you all said, it is a region championship game, so it should be a tight, game.
Getting a score right here in this first drive would be big.
Oh, that'd be great.
That's going to be huge because it's going to make it a 2-score game if you can get a touchdown, which would just be good. The way they've been airing it out, that's what. Can the defense make the adjustments on Walker Valley's receivers that are catching it in the flats? That's what I want to see improved. And they kind of showed that towards the end of the half.
One thing that Coach Cagle historically is good at is halftime adjustments.
Yes.
Yeah. And if he has seen something that he can affect in the second half, he'll take care of that. And so these two prize fighters, as we kind of talked about it earlier, they've kind of felt each other out now. We're going to see some fighting here on the second half.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty right now.
All right, we're almost ready for football. Both teams coming back out onto the field, so we're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back at Cherokee Stadium. The score at halftime: McMinn County 10, Walker Valley 7.
At Capstar Bank, we're listening. We want to earn not just your business, but your confidence and loyalty. Capstar Bank, locally owned and operates with a higher level of personalization and passion for greatness than any bank you've ever encountered. Capstar Bank, with locations in Athens, Etowah, Cleveland, Sweetwater, Madisonville, and East Tennessee, and online at capstarbank.com. Capstar Bank, we're listening. Remember, FDIC, equal housing.
Back here.
Getting a good night's sleep is essential to your quality of life. So your mattress is one of the most important purchases you'll ever make. When it comes to comfort, one size doesn't fit all. The friendly staff at Plaza Electronics can help you find the right fit with brands like Tempur-Pedic, Serta, High Comfort, and Unity. They also have Lift Bed and Lift Shade, offering free delivery and access to 12 months savings cash. They serving this area for over 32 years. Plaza Electronics Appliances. Visit them at the new location in the former home of the stable at 1609 Congress Parkway South, Athens.
Back here at Cherokee Stadium, and I'm going to take Mike from the man sitting to my left for a moment because it's a special day for the guy sitting to my left, and I know this because it's a special day in my family as well. As there's a couple of birthdays. I'm going to say happy birthday to my dad first up in Sevierville area. Happy birthday, Dad. But Terry Patrick, happy birthday to you, buddy.
Man. Happy birthday.
I mean, I can't think of a better way to spend it than standing here with me and Terry. But
championship game.
I can think of a present I want here in the next 24 minutes.
I like it.
That's what I hope we get to do. We got a little surprise after the game, and I definitely didn't want to pull that out at the moment. We'll get this game settled first.
Well, all right. Well, I got one more year in the 50s. Turned 59 today, so I'm gonna hold on for every day.
You're still young, man. You're still young.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you guys. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
that.
You're welcome
very much. All right. So. Dance team outperforming right now. By the way, the Cherokee band did come out after the Walker Valley band did a great job as well. Lots of music here at halftime. I don't know what's all over the field there, but I'm guessing that our dance team may have thrown something. There's a little black
sunglasses. There's sunglasses.
Okay,
there we go.
I'm sure they'll get those picked up.
They missed the opportunity to dance to sunglasses at night right there.
Once again, this is kind of an odd deal here, and I don't know that the officials have said anything or would, but they're ready to play football, and we've got our dance team out there, and they get their time. I get that, but that's a couple of things where, we had the Hall of Fame folks out there, and again, it was kind of delaying the game. So I'm hoping our officials are understanding, and they seem to be as we're doing this. So, again, here's something interesting right off the bat. In the second half, I would anticipate Davion Evans, Jaden Miller back there. They did a nice job of just kicking it short to one of our up men that maybe is not so capable of just breaking one as a Davion Evans is. I think we'll see that again.
I think it was after that punt return. You see a guy like that, a skill player, touch the ball one time and get field position flip that easily.
Yep.
You don't want to kick it to him again. And I'll be honest, I want to see Jaden Miller take a kickoff return just because when he gets a full head of steam, it's hard to catch him if he can get a couple of blocks, and it's Miller and Evans going deep. So,
well, we're going to get right at it here.
I got a feeling this is going to be another just short kickoff. But you got Faulkner up close, Smith's up close. They're the next men up. So,
yep. See, they've inserted Faulkner over there where Prince was at.
Wilson to kick off.
Hayden Smith is back there, and he's going to sleep with a football tonight.
Yes, hey, still credit, like Terry said, still credit that he stuck with it and got the ball back.
That was an outstanding recovery. I will give him that. He had to fight for that thing. All right, so here is the kickoff. Expecting it to be short. We're underway. Is short. It's going to go to Faulkner. He picks it up at the 25-yard line to the 30, breaks over the 35 to the 40, inside the 50 to the 45, 40, inside the 40-yard line, close to the 35. So just like that, there's an adjustment. You put a little speedier guy in there, even on the kickoff return team, and it pays off.
And Walker Valley's going to have to rethink what they're going to do.
Yeah, that didn't work out. I mean, he took it at the 25.
Yeah.
If he fair caught it, it would be decent field position.
And let's be honest, he didn't have a whole lot of blocking in front of him. A lot of that was just some of his speed because you don't have the whole guys being able to get their blocking set up, but great field position.
The ball is set at the Walker Valley 38-yard line. Hester is in. Jaden Miller is in. 3 wide receivers to the right. Miller moves to his right. He gets the handoff. He's not going to have anything there. They are maybe back to the line of scrimmage, maybe picks up 1.
I still think get it to him in the air.
Yep.
That screen pass worked out very well earlier. They're just keying on him right up the middle every time.
No gain on the play, by the way.
He's going to take a beating as he comes out of the game now.
So that brings Thompson into the backfield now. We're going to have some fresh legs back there in the fourth quarter, I'll say that.
That is the one bonus of having so many that you can rotate in.
You can put Davion Evans in there. Here's a nice play. Hester keeps the ball this time. He's still on his feet inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line. He's going to be a little short of the first down, but he's within a couple of yards of it.
Stopped by Montgomery and Owen.
Mark it right at the Walker Valley 29-yard line.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
It's 3rd and 2. It's a short 2. Faulkner into the game. Hayden Smith into the game at wide receiver. Hensley's over there. Still waiting to go to Hensley with a pass.
Maybe a slant across the middle. It worked last week against Sweetwater very well.
Big play right here. Handoff now. There's a whistle. And I don't know if we might have moved again. And it is another false start. That one hurts. That's going to cost them 5 back to the 34, and it changes everything.
I've got it as the 4th false start on McMinn County tonight.
Yeah, not good there. So that brings up more of a 3rd and about 7. And this can change the play call, although McMinn likes to run the football. Hester back, waiting for the snap, straight back to pass. He's looking. I think there's going to be a holding call, maybe a couple of them. Hester is running the football inside the 20-yard line. He's got enough for the first down, but unfortunately we had a couple of holds, I think, in the backfield. And now we're moving ourselves outside of field goal territory. Yep, the flag is on the 38-yard line. It's going to move it back to the 48-yard line. Going to remain just inside Walker Valley territory at the 48-yard line.
Anytime the quarterback has that much time to throw, you always get the feeling that the refs are getting itchy to throw the flag, and that's what happened.
Ball at really the 47, but we got to get all the way up to the 27. 3rd down and 20. It's a quick pass to the side to Faulkner. He needs a block or 2. He's not going to get it. Here comes a flag again from the back side, from the side judge. Could have been a block in the back.
Each ref keeps picking the flag up and throwing it further back down the field.
Coach Cagle is giving them a little bit of an earful down there, so he doesn't like the call.
He's just telling them to wish you a happy birthday later. That's all it is.
Well, this isn't doing it yet. So it's gonna. I think
they declined.
They declined it. The ball is sitting then at the 40-yard line.
Penalty against the Cherokees is declined.
Coach Cagle may go for this one.
4th and 13.
It's 4th down and 13. 10 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. McMinn County continues to lead 10-7. Region championship game. 4th down and 13. They appear to be going to go for it. Maybe that screen pass again. Nope. Hester now looking to run. He stays on his feet. He's going to be inside the 30. Gets down to about the 26-yard line. I think he's going to be just a little short according to where they mark it.
Keeps tackled by ONB.
That's going to be pretty close. They keep moving the ball around. And yeah, they're gonna measure the foot. They're gonna measure for the first down. It's that close. The chains are gonna have to come from the opposite side of the field, but they picked the ball up, threw it to midfield, then threw it back to the sideline.
You got to measure it where the ball was stopped, not where you're going to re-spot it.
You just worry about the integrity of the mark when that starts happening. For sure, it did look like the official had a foot down over there and kept it there.
Credit to the chain guys for having to run all the way across the field. Hopefully this one.
First down. Wow. What a play by Hester. That was huge. I'm telling you, he did that all himself. I mean, that was just a scramble that turns into a huge first down. The ball is going to be marked at the 27-yard line. Needed 13, got 13 in 1 inch.
Needed every stitch.
Needed maybe throwing it to midfield and back again got us another inch. I don't know. Might have worked out. 9:53 to go. Here's first down play. Handoff to Miller. He finds some running room around the outside. He's inside the 20. Going to be taken down about the 17-yard line. Still just can't break out that thing open out there, although that's an excellent run. He's inside the 17. He's close to another first down. Yeah, they're giving it to him.
Back-to-back first downs for the Cherokees. Keep it moving.
I'm getting a little selfish when you get 10 yards and I'm not happy with it.
when you're used to seeing him break off 66-yard runs.
Yeah, I mean, here's the quick pass to Faulkner. Needs a block, gets pushed out of bounds. Boy, needed one more block there. Man, that was the biggest play of the game so far, I think, is that Hester scrambling on 3rd and 13. That was big.
And it really, I mean, it could have gone a couple of different ways, but he just created with his feet and did what he had to do.
2nd down and 5. Faulkner was able to get to the 12-yard line. 9:23 to go. Here's Hester again. He's going to hand off to Miller up the middle. Miller's going to fight forward. I think he's going to have another first down. He's inside the 10, and we're going to call it the 6-yard line. That's going to be enough for the first, so now it's going to be 1st and goal.
So 3rd first down on this drive for the Cherokees.
A touchdown here, and you're 2 scores up. And in a game like this, that's really huge. 1st and goal.
I think Walker Valley's watching for Miller up the middle.
Yeah. This time Hester keeps. He's got running room. He's going to run into the end zone. It's a touchdown. You said it. They were looking at Miller. He faked to Miller that time, pulled it back, goes in for a 6-yard touchdown run with 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter, and it's 16 now, 16-7, waiting for the point after.
Outstanding read there because they've got to work together on that kind of. Hester's got to read the defense because Jaden's either going to have to know he's keeping it around, but good fake to Miller to get Hester free on the right.
And, you know, the more those guys play together, the better, the more natural that's going to come.
I wish we had 3 more years with them. I wish it was 2 freshmen
2
out there
seniors, unfortunately. Here's the point after. It's up by Solons, and it's good. 8:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. McMinn extends their lead. It's McMinn County 17, Walker Valley 7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
I'd like to take another opportunity to thank our silver sponsors, Athens Barn Center, Edward Jones, Braxton Smith, Food City, Jackie Jones Ford, Lincoln, Jenkins Deli, Joy Buys Property, Law Offices of Rogers and Salzman, Mayfield Dairy Farms, Plaza Electronics and Appliances.
Count on Star Regional Medical Center every minute
State
matters.
Farm, Sharon Brown,
Day or night.
The Valor
So we're
Grill,
here when you need us most,
Trophy
providing
House,
care close to home.
Webb Plumbing,
Including the
Heating and
higher
Electric,
levels of heart care found
Webb
in
Used
Credit
Cars,
Pain Center.
and Worthington
24
and
hours
Reese.
a day, 7 days a week. Star Regional Medical Center. From the routine to the unforeseen, count on us. Check our average ER wait time at starregional.com.
All right, back at Cherokee Stadium. Solon's getting ready to kick off. 8:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. McMinn leads 17-7 after the 6-yard touchdown run by Caden Hester. So that's a touchdown run tonight for Miller, a touchdown run for Hester. Here's the kick. It is an onside kick that McMinn County's going to recover. Wow.
You can feel the coaching staff up top jumping about that one.
Oh, man. The thing goes for 12. It goes 12 yards. A perfect kick by Sullins. We said he may be instrumental in a victory here tonight. That's a big play right there. So jot that one down as a big play as well.
Biggest game of the year to this point, and you go for the onside kick right after a touchdown. Love it.
So McMinn County's going to take over at the Walker Valley 48-yard line. They take over inside Walker Valley territory. Here's where you might see them go deep. Go for the kill shot. Hester in the backfield with Miller again. Hensley comes in motion. They're going to fake, go down the field. They're looking for Hensley. He can't come up with it. The defender was right there with him. Owenby was on him, probably their best defender back there.
I think Hensley felt like it looked like he did.
Well, the throw kind of drew him towards the center of the field, into coverage a little more.
Yep.
But I think that's a good call right there. And not just because I called it, but I think it was a good call. Almost there. Here we go. 2nd down and 10 from the 48 again. This time Hester keeps again, and they played it well. Just couldn't get a key block over there. He still is going to have positive yardage to about the 45-yard line. So a pickup of 3. Boy, you really want to do something with that onside kick, don't you?
You definitely don't want to give it right back to him. So need at least a little bit more to get into Spencer's range, because even 3 on the board would be huge here.
Yeah, it would. Big play again right here. 3rd down and 7. Here is a fake. They're going to throw over the middle. Dakota Thompson catches it on the slant. What a play.
And a late flag. He was already tackled, and they threw the flag.
Oh, man.
Sitting right on the 40-yard line. Ineligible
receiver. Somebody didn't get the word maybe that it was a pass. Man, you wonder how you can get down there that quick. It was a quick throw.
It was. I mean, as soon as he threw it, it was gone.
My goodness. Well, they're going to back it up to the 50-yard line.
Dakota maybe took 2 steps before the ball was thrown, so I can't imagine anybody else got that much further down the field.
That was a great catch, too, in traffic. Nice throw. Well, it's going to be 3rd down and 12 after the penalty. Not insurmountable by this Cherokee offense. Back to pass, Hester. Looking, now he's going to scramble. Looking for some running room. Keeps it, now throws downfield, finds Dakota Thompson again.
Hey, you take it away from us, we'll do it again.
Wow. That time, Hester bought himself some time. Another big 3rd down pickup that Hester's instrumental in. And goes right back to Dakota Thompson. He deserved to catch that.
Yes.
So the ball is inside the 35-yard line. We'll call it the 33. They picked up 13. Man, this a score here. Boy, really demoralizing, I think, for Walker Valley.
And we're seeing some new wrinkles of the offense right here tonight.
Here is Miller with the carry. He's fighting for some extra yards. He's probably going to have 5-6 yards on the carry inside the 30-yard line. That was one of those tough carries right there.
I mean, when you see the defender have to put all of his body weight into it to try to even bring him down, it's just how physical Jaden Miller is in the backfield.
I'm going to call it the 27. So a pickup of 6. And that's going to bring up 2nd down and 4. It's a long 4. A great opportunity right here for the Cherokees. Clock running at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. McMinn leading 17-7. They fake it this time to Miller. Hester keeps it, dunking, keeps the legs rolling. He's close to another first down. He almost just ducked under a tackle. He's sneaky, guys.
A little limbo there.
He's sneaky. He's got the ball about 22-yard line. They're going to give it to him.
Cherokee.
Keep those first downs coming, Chris Powers. 1st and 10. Ball setting at the 22-yard line. Hester looks to the sideline. Jaden Miller still in the backfield. We've got a good steady drive going here. Miller sets off to the right. They fake it to him. Hester's going to look to run. He's scrambling. He's not going to have much here. He's going to throw it away. Good decision. Nothing ever came open there, and he had about 3 Mustangs chasing him. He's hard to sack.
Yeah, he keeps plays alive.
He keeps plays alive. He's looking downfield, and on that play, really makes the right decision of just throwing it away. He was almost to the edge of the sideline. He had no choice, but still a smart play.
That's a lot of similarities. Jaden Miller could do that with his feet as well. So it's not like that position is stepped off any when you lose your starting quarterback.
Here's Hester again, keeping up the middle, and he kind of backs up. He got turned around and was running back a little bit, and he's down to about the 17-yard line.
Worked on a little backpedaling, I'm sure, in practice over fall break. Paid off.
Yep, down to the 17. 3rd down and about 6, they're calling it. Cherokees have picked up some big 3rd downs already, even on this drive. We are, I would say, in field goal position at this point. You don't want to take a loss right here. Hester finds some running room. He's inside the 13-yard line. He's going to be close, but I think maybe a yard short. They may go heavy package right here. They're going to mark it at the 13-yard line, and that's going to leave them just a little bit short of the first down. It's 4th
and 2.
In comes Fagans into the game. Aiden Wilson's already in there, so it is the heavy package, and they're going to huddle. Play clock at 9 seconds. I don't think we're going to run a play. They're going to have to hurry. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Yep, delay a game. I don't know if anybody looked at the clock unless somebody. Did Bo Cagle get a timeout?
Yep,
he did. Okay. Cagle gets a timeout. So we're going to keep it right here. It's a big play. It's 4th down, and I'm going to call it 2. It's maybe a little less than 2. 4 minutes, 21 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. And with only 4:21 to go, Walker Valley hasn't had the football this half.
That is exactly right. I mean, that's the first drive took off, almost 4 minutes there.
Yep.
And then McMinn gets the onside kick, and they're just going to keep letting that clock run and keep moving the ball. And they're doing it, and I've seen some different wrinkles tonight offensively, which is, maybe saving some of that stuff, or maybe the fall break, kids not having to worry about school work every day kind of has helped them maybe put some new stuff in. So credit to the coaching staff and the players for executing some stuff tonight.
I think we're going to see that screen again. If we don't see it tonight, we're going to see it.
I'm going to put a request
soon.
in for it. Yeah,
that was nice. Because, when Jaden Miller gets the ball and you're already – he caught it and it was just open field. And that's exciting.
And he's such a playmaker. I know Coach talked about Caden Hester being a playmaker. You got to get the playmakers the ball. And Jaden Miller's done his fair share of duty tonight, just picking up blocks. And he picked up the blitz there on the backside to let Hester get free on that run right there.
4th down, 2 to go. Not the heavy package now. And here's Hester straight up the middle. He's going to have it. It's going to be a first. They just ran it right up the middle.
Yeah. And once again, one guy came in to Jaden Miller, was focused on him.
Yep.
It allowed Caden Hester to go untouched straight across until he hit the pile.
Pickup of 3 yards. Hester carries it all the way to the 10-yard line. He just took the snap and ran basically what I would call off guard.
Yep.
And good blocking. Hey, credit that offensive line for making that hole right there or getting the push anyway. So it's going to be 1st and goal. The ball sitting just inside the 10-yard line. So the Cherokees cannot get a first down. Here's Hester keeping, and this time he's going to pay. No gain. He's going to be right at the 10-yard again when he's taken down at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd down and go from the 10.
I know Coach Cale doesn't really want to throw it down here, but they're keying on that run. Hensley.
Somebody's
Hensley
got
in the
open.
Flats or in the slot there. His guy's
10 yards off of him. Yeah.
Give him a little.
Well, if they see
wide
that, it
screen.
looks like that slant too is right there. Here's Jaden Miller running around the left side. Now he's got to cut up. He's going to have some yards, but not quite to the 5. They might give him the 5. It looks like the side judge is coming in at about that point. Yep, they're going to give him 5 yards.
Tackle by Hollingsworth.
Again, I'm not satisfied again with 5 yards. Should be.
Well, he kind of cut that one upfield, and from our angle, we can tell, hey, man, you had the whole corner and you got the speed.
Yeah, he might have beat him to the corner. Now, here comes Dakota Thompson into the game. Aiden Wilson comes out. It adds another receiver here on 3rd down and goal from the 5.
Got Cole Pryor on the far side as the wideout over there.
2 minutes and 38 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. We've had the ball the whole quarter. Here comes Hester rolling out to his right. He's looking for a receiver. He finds one. And it's a catch. Dakota Thompson comes into the game. Boy, he is getting really sure-handed, isn't he?
He is.
What a great catch. And a great throw as well. Yeah. So it's going to go down as a touchdown pass from Hester to Dakota Thompson. I think just the 4th touchdown pass of the year. 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go. All brought upon by the onside kick.
Special teams.
5-yard touchdown pass. Here's the snap for the extra point. Solons is up with it, and it's good. So 2:29 to go in the 3rd quarter. McMinn extends the lead. It is now 24-7. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Did you know that All Things Exterior has the largest selection of vinyl siding and metal roofing in this area? Hi, I'm Buffy Jones, inviting you to stop by and see how we can help with your construction or home improvement project. Our prices are competitive and no problem big or small. Many colors are available within 1 to 2 business days. Micah and I have nearly 20 years of experience, so we know the industry, and we have professional installers who can get the job done right. We're located at 723 Congress Parkway South in Athens. All Things Exterior, your one-stop shop for vinyl siding, roofing, and more.
Osmond Flooring has just received truckload after truckload of over 15 styles and colors of quality waterproof plank flooring with the insanely low prices of $1.09 and $1.99 per square foot while supplies last. And don't forget, they have over 80 styles and colors for every price point and budget. They'll price match and beat anything. So bring your truck, or they have the best professional installers around and can usually get the job done within a week. Absolutely worth the drive and easy to find. Osmond Flooring, 2412 South Congress Parkway, across from McMinn County High School in Athens.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, Solon's kicking off. This one looks like it's headed into the end zone, and it is. So no run back there. It's about 2 yards deep into the end zone. McMinn County has stretched their lead out now to 24-7 in this region championship game. Boy, we're getting a little closer.
Very close, and I'll be honest, I was hoping for another onside kick just to see it happen.
So with 2:29 go in the 3rd quarter, Walker Valley gets their first possession of the second half. That's huge.
It's huge because the offense, close to a 13-play drive there.
Yep.
Your offense sustained a drive that kept your defense off the field because the defense played a lot in the first half and had to face off against some Walker Valley drives that were very long.
Some big 3rd down conversions out there as well.
And a huge 4th down conversion by Caden Esther.
So Swartzel now haven't called his name in a while. Here's a quick pass to the outside. A nice move by the receiver is going to free him up to get the first down, I believe. He's probably all the way up to the 30. I think they'll give him the first down.
Yep, they do.
He had no blockers out there. It was just all a quick move back, a nice cut back to the inside.
That was Owenby once again.
Owenby is a good athlete.
And Luke Slager about jumped that route. He just couldn't get out there quick enough. Thought he was going to get close to at least getting a hand on it.
Here's a handoff to Jones. Man, Aiden Wilson was chasing him down. No gain. Unless he pulled forward for a yard. I don't think he did. I think they're going to mark it right back down on the 30, and they do. Well played right there.
McMinn's run defense has stepped it up in this game. Walker Valley has had to move the ball through the air, and McMinn is starting to key in on that as well.
2nd down and 10. Walker Valley looking to the sideline for the call. Here's another handoff. Fagans is there.
It's Jones again, just got stopped. Got a couple, I guess.
Nunez was there as well. Jones gets up hobbling a little bit. I think he's going to stay in the game. Now they give him 3 on that up to the 33-yard line. And 3rd and 7 now. This is a big down for Walker Valley. Clock running. It's under a minute to go here in the third quarter. They're in no hurry.
No, definitely not.
And they might
got
need
to get it going.
Looking to the sideline again. Play clock now down 12 seconds, and they just now getting the play in. But they're at the line of scrimmage. Schwartzel, 3rd down 7. It is a big play for them. Back to pass, under pressure, and he's scrambling back everywhere. He finds an open man, and it's probably going to be complete, but they're going to lose yardage.
That was
back to the 29.
To Jones, and McMinn got lucky there, giving chase, and almost could have got called for roughing the passer because he had let go of it and then jumped at him, but they hold.
They hold, and it would have even been better for that ball to be incomplete for Walker Valley because it was complete, but they lost 4 yards on the completion. So Schwartzel's in to punt.
I don't know that they're going to get the punt off.
Yep, 3 seconds. And they're not. Walker Valley runs 4 plays in the third quarter. That's it. Well, folks, that's the end of 3 quarters in this region championship game. McMinn County is leading 24-7. It's not over yet. We still got 12 minutes of football. But McMinn County right now playing very well. They should be receiving a punt when we come back. We'll take a 30-second break, 30 seconds, and be back at Cherokee Stadium.
At Simmons Bank, community matters. Since 1903, we've been dedicated to serving our community with empowered local leadership. I'm Shane Whalen, Regional President of our East Tennessee market. While some things have changed in recent years, one thing that's stronger than ever is our local team's commitment to serving our community. We offer exceptional service and unmatched expertise to provide solutions for your financial needs. A reliable partner for you because, after all, we're always better together.
Simmons Bank, member FDIC.
Back at Cherokee Stadium, where we're getting ready to begin the fourth quarter of action, Walker Valley is in a punt formation on 4th down and 11. The ball setting at their own 29-yard line. Hensley and Davion Evans back deep to receive the punt, and it is punted, and it's going to be taken by Hensley. Bobbles it, but gets it back. Now he finds a little bit of running room up over the 40-yard line to the 42. So after the punt, McMinn County is going to take over with 11:51 to go in the fourth quarter at their own 42-yard line.
And McMinn may make they've got a hold, it looks like, on Walker Valley. I don't know. I mean, the official picked up the flag and is walking it.
McMinn could be happy with the 42-yard line if, in fact, it's on Walker Valley. It looks like that's going to be the case. There was a false start on Walker Valley. I don't know, unless they can step it off from up here. That's what they're going to do. So I guess you can take the penalty from where the punt return ended. So they're going to do that, and that's going to move the ball up to the 47-yard line. Interesting. You know, folks, it's hard to keep up with a lot of these. They're so different. High school is so different from college. College is different than pros. And so we're not always right on the spot with some of these penalties. 1st down and 10 from the 47. We know that for sure. The give is to Cody Thompson, who finds some running room. He was hemmed up right at the line of scrimmage and just popped free. And he's got another 1st down to the 41-yard line of Walker Valley.
How many of those runs for both teams have we seen where it looks like somebody's just tackled and they just keep going?
You're exactly right. A lot of that tonight. Here's another handoff to Thompson. You think he ain't glad to be back out there?
Oh, yeah.
Man, he's had some big runs. Remember, every time you see Thompson out there, you know that you're resting Jaden Miller.
Yeah.
And that's a little scary in itself. That run goes up to the 37-yard line, pick up a 4. 2nd down and 6. Cherokee's still moving at their normal pace. This time Hester keeps it back, wisely so. He gets some positive yardage up the middle. That time they were keying on Thompson. He wasn't going to have anything if it's handed off to him. Hester pulls it back, takes it inside the 35 to the 33. It's a pickup of 4. And it is, in fact, 3rd down and 2. Cody Thompson is your back. He is going to get the carry, stays on his feet, and I think he's going to push forward for the 1st down. Very close. I saw Janoah Robinson kind of get pushed backwards. He looked like he fell awkwardly, but he's right back up. Wow, they're not going to give him the 1st down. I thought he had enough for it. Ball right at the 31. It must be about a half yard short. So another 4th down. Jaden Miller comes back into the game. Needing a half yard. You got a little bit bigger back.
It's not even close to a full yard from our vantage point up here.
And I think Coach Cagle wants to talk about this one. We'll keep it right here. This is another big play because if you pick this 1st down up, I know it's 24-7, but you pick this 1st down up, you got to figure you're going to continue to drive, maybe run 2-3 more minutes off the clock, which is right now setting at 10 minutes and 13 seconds.
And you've got to just pick up a half yard. It's probably the easiest yardage McMinn could pick up. The only difference is they're not, unless they throw in the heavy package right here.
Yep.
They also could fake something and maybe go full length. See, Spencer Sullins is in the huddle.
Yep.
So I don't know if maybe they are going to kick it instead. But I mean, a half a yard with that offensive line, the way they can block, I'd go for it.
The lead is 17. I mean, that's a 3-possession game.
Yes. It essentially would deflate any chances that Walker Valley has. And you talked about at the end of the 3rd quarter, Walker Valley was kind of slow. They weren't playing like they were trying to win a region championship. Like they were settling for 2nd.
It really did. I mean, there was every reason. Well, the Cherokees are back on the line of scrimmage. Cam Miller is in the game as the H-back. And I think we moved again.
Another false start.
A false start on the right side is going to cost the Cherokees 5 yards, and that's going to take it back. That's going to take it back to about the 36-yard line. More importantly, it's going to make it 4th down and 6. Now here comes Dakota Thompson into the game, another wide receiver. Hester is your quarterback, straight back to pass, looking for a receiver. He's going to try to, he sees a receiver late in the game there, and I think it's Prince who comes down, loses the football as he's taken down, and it's going to be Walker Valley's ball. There's flags down. He may have been across the line of scrimmage when he threw it. A nice job by Prince to find an open area there.
That's
we're going to have to check the penalty.
I wish there was replay because I feel like Prince was down, but
yeah, he was really close to being down, like he had a knee down. And let's see what the call is. Cherokee defense is coming out, so that's. I think they're going to call that he was. Over the line of scrimmage when he threw the football. I don't think Hester, you never know with Hester. He's so elusive. It didn't look like he was going to be able to pick up the 1st down. They had some guys in front of him, but you never know if he's going to break a tackle if he just decides to run the ball.
So that's a turnover on downs essentially.
Probably also had Miller. Miller floated out of the backfield and looked to be wide open there for a moment. He was going to have some running room in front of him. But that's easy for me. I'm sitting up here watching the whole field. A little different when you got guys chasing you.
And now Coach Cagle's, he's trying to figure out, do they get it from where?
Why are they walking off some penalty yardage here?
Because he was pointing back to where they recovered the fumble, but.
The ball is going to be at the 40-yard line. And we'll call it a turnover downs. So Walker Valley now trailing 24-7, 10 minutes and 3 seconds to go in the game. Get the ball at their own 40.
From the 40.
And here, wow. Davion Evans is going to pick up a penalty. It was a quick throw to the far side of the field. Davion was coming up to intercept it, probably hit the receiver before the ball got there. Even Davion doesn't know how fast he is. He was coming to pick that thing off.
Yeah,
He'd probably been watching it all game. And it's going to be a 15-yard penalty. And now that's going to carry the football.
Gives them Mustangs 1st and 10 from the 45.
To the McMinn 45-yard line. Where it's going to be 1st and 10 from that point. Again, Walker Valley looking it out. Of course, the clock is stopped at 9:57. But again, they're in no hurry. Back to Swartzel looking to that sideline again. Now he's big time under pressure. Here's a flag down. They sacked the quarterback. Everybody, again, was after him on that defensive line, and also Fagan's coming in from his linebacker position. We've been able to get pressure on him tonight.
And contain him.
Yeah.
I mean, he has not been able to scramble for a whole lot of positive yards.
Yeah.
And Aiden Wilson, I mean, he just beat his defender, and the guy had to hold him to keep him back. He still got to him.
Like so many teams this year, they've been unable to block Aiden Wilson.
Oh, yeah. He's been a force on the interior there, him and Montgomery both. And Melton's had some great games, Rouse as well. That four-man front there, you replace a guy like Jared Gable, you slide some guys around, and they've not missed a beat at all.
Yeah. Ball now at the Walker Valley 40. It's 1st down. They've got to go all the way to the McMinn 35.
Back to where they started.
So here's a pass over the middle. It's going to be caught, and it's going to be a nice pickup for Walker Valley up to close to midfield, up to the 49-yard line. Pickup of 9. Owenby again.
He's definitely their favorite target.
No doubt about that.
2nd and 16.
Clock ticking, 9 minutes and 10 seconds to go. They're down 3 possessions, and they're just watching what's going on at the sideline, and nobody has any urgency for Walker Valley.
Man, everybody playing up close except for Miller.
Here's the snap. Here's Aiden Wilson is in there quick. It was like he didn't even get blocked.
He's having a free day.
He is having a great day out there. Nolan Brown coming off the field right now, getting a breather. He did a great job for our Cherokee chat at halftime.
Yep.
Good to talk to Nolan. Ball back at the 44-yard line after the sack. It's a 5-yard loss. It's 3rd down and 21. Ball setting at the Walker Valley 44. They got to get to the McMinn 35. Clock ticking. Look at that, Jared.
It's
no urgency. 8 minutes to go in the game.
I know you get a home field advantage for the first round of the playoff, but, I mean, a championship is still a championship.
And here is a delay of game. That coming from the back, Judge. He's watching it.
Yep.
So that's going to cost them 5 more. And when we say there's no urgency, there's your proof. I mean, they just took a delay of game.
If you watch UT on Saturdays, it's the exact opposite of what UT does.
That's a great description.
Penalty against the Mustangs makes it 3rd and 26.
Coming into the game tonight, and they've added 2 to this now, Jared, 27 rushing touchdowns this year for the Cherokees. 12 by Hester, 8 by Jaden Miller. Back to pass, Schwartzel. He's under pressure. Gets away from the first wave, still looking. They're still chasing him. He throws it away.
Rouse was the guy that had him in his grasp there as he was able to throw it away, but they are just driving him insane.
The defensive line right now,
4th down for the Mustangs.
They're just taking over on the line of scrimmage.
They are.
There's no question about it. They've stopped the run initially. Now they're just laying their ears back and going after Schwartzel. So 4th down and 26.
Schwartzel, the punt for the Mustangs.
And we are absolutely getting closer, Jared, to a region championship.
Just the clock and
taking care of the football at this point. Here's a low kick that's going to bounce. We need everybody to get away from it. Sliger was running towards the ball, and they're yelling at him to get back.
Feels like one of the coaches is going to come through the ceiling on us. They're above us in the press box.
Ball rolls all the way down to the 23-yard line after the punt. So that's where McMinn is going to take over. And now McMinn doesn't have to be in a hurry.
No.
1st and 10 at the 23. Jaden Miller in the backfield, along with Caden Hester. 2 seniors that we're going to miss.
Very much so.
Hester fakes one way, now trying to run to the right side. He's losing ground, and he's just going to go down. He's going to lose yardage. That play did not go as planned.
No.
He's going to be back to the 15-yard line, so it's a loss of 8. And it was a straight run play. He wasn't scrambling to his right looking for a receiver. There was no receivers down there. They were blocking. But he just couldn't get past the line of scrimmage.
I almost wanted Miller to scoot over here and let him throw it to him.
I thought he might pitch it out there to him at one point, too.
Do something. That's easy, as you said, for us to say from the press box.
Yeah, why can't you see that? Here is a handoff to Jaden Miller. Not a lot of running room up there. They have a pretty good idea that the Cherokees are going to run right now. So they are just stacking the box up there. They kind of have all game. And I also think, now this ball gets up to about the 18, probably a gain of 3. We talked about adjustments at halftime. They've certainly made some.
They did.
And they really were moving the football better.
I mean, you have your longest drives of the game on the whole entire third quarter there. Really looked better offensively. And they didn't look bad offensively in the first half.
No, they didn't.
They just had some drives stall out.
Hester takes the snap. He was back to pass, but really it was a quarterback draw the whole time. Picks up a block. Now almost a clip, but nice job by Hayden Smith to hold back. We had a little extracurricular activity on the far side of the field. There is a flag down.
J.C. Falls had his helmet ripped off.
Yep, we'll see, and he may be able to stay in the game if it was ripped off of him. I'm waiting for the call. They're talking about it. If this goes against Walker Valley, that's going to hurt them. I kind of believe it is, because McMinn is not walking backwards. Personal foul on Walker Valley. Well, I'll tell you, that's going to do them in right there, I believe. That's going to give McMinn County a first down all the way out to the 40-yard line. That's a net gain of 22 yards on that play. That wasn't going much of anywhere. Wow. So it's first down and 10 for the Cherokees. The clock now at 5:59. We're under 6 minutes to go in the game. McMinn County leads 24-7. So close right now, Jared.
Just need that clock to run a little bit
just
quicker.
Just a little bit more. We're not declaring champion just yet.
It's the old adage, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Exactly. So now Hester is taking some time now, looking to the sideline. They're wanting him to slow down. 10 seconds on the play clock. Here's the snap. They're going to give it to Cody Thompson at the middle. Finds running room. He's over the 50-yard line. Carries a defender up to the 45-yard line. I look back. 2 of our linemen had 2 of their linemen on the ground with pancake blocks.
Thompson showing his power right there. You talk about it pound for pound. One of the toughest rushers.
He takes it to the Walker Valley 47-yard line. Another first down for the Cherokees. Boy, you forget almost how good Thompson is back there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice and we're not even talking about Davion Evans running the ball back there. Quick pass out. It's a little overthrown.
Just let him too much, trying to get it.
Tried to surprise him a little bit with that.
It was a quick little outlet.
So an incomplete pass on first down. That's going to bring up second down and 10 from the Walker Valley 47-yard line. Bad thing is it stops that clock.
Yeah.
We need that clock running.
That's the issue. You gotta if you're gonna throw it, at least catch it so the clock will run. And it may just be another opportunity for McMinn to look at some wrinkles of this offense.
Here's Cody Thompson. Boy, you almost felt like he was going to keep going there. Picks up about 3 yards. He's inside the 45. We'll call it 44.
Thompson
Picks up 3.
Carry, tackle by Denton. Brings up 3rd and 7.
3rd down and 7. Now clock is running at 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the game. McMinn County inching forward to a regional championship. Region 4 5A champs.
10 years.
Wow. Well deserved, I tell you.
Of course, it's hard to win some of those in the last 10 years when you played in Maryville's region.
That's true.
So.
Here's a quick pass to Luke Hensley to the outside. He finds running room. He's close to a first down. I think they're going to mark it where he has it.
Hensley, tackled by Frank.
It looks like.
Yeah, they're going to get him all the way to the 35-yard line. Maybe a little bit of a generous spot there, but we'll take it.
No argument.
First down and 10. No arguments from here. 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the game. McMinn County going to have the number 1 seed out of Region 4 5A in the playoffs. This is right where we want to be.
As long as you keep winning, you host.
Yep. Here's a carry. Cody Thompson. He was just dragging another linebacker there for Walker Valley. Picks up 5 yards. Takes it all the way to the 30.
Looked like an easy 5 yards as he's dragging a guy.
McMinn County wouldn't mind scoring again. Second down and 5. Hester looks to the sideline. Clock running, 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Walker Valley has all 3 of their timeouts, but they're not going to use them. Handoff, Cody Thompson. Running room again. He fights his way down to the 20-yard line. Maybe the 19. Pickup of 11 for Thompson to the 19-yard line. Another Cherokee first down.
Now they may be trying to get Cody Thompson into the end zone.
Yep, under 3 minutes to go now. Back on the line of scrimmage. Hester has went all the way at quarterback. Thompson in the backfield. He moves to the left of Hester. He's going to get the ball again. This time they got him hemmed in pretty good.
Thompson carry. Tackled by Garrison.
Going to give him maybe a yard to the 18, let's say. Second down and 9. Again, the Cherokees in no hurry, and Walker Valley is not going to use a timeout. McMinn County Cherokees are going to be your Region 4 5A champ. Hester and Thompson in the backfield. This time Hester keeps. He fakes to Thompson, finds some running room up the middle. He's going to be inside the 15, I believe. It's going to bring up a third down. Got time for a few more plays. We'll call it the 14 as they set it inside the 15-yard line. It's going to be third and about 6, a long 5 or 6. Aiden Wilson comes into the game. Dakota Thompson comes out. Really impressed with Dakota Thompson tonight, too.
Yeah, I mean.
Both the Thompsons have done well. Hester hands off to Cody Thompson. And he's going to be inside the 13, maybe found the 12-yard line.
Thompson carries.
Let's call it the 13.
Makes it 4th and 3.
Clock now under a minute, 50 seconds to go. We'll see if McMinn County wants to get this first down. They're not going to just kneel, I don't think. They're not going to take a knee. I think they're going to run a play, try to get this first down. You can just about expect it's going to be Cody Thompson right here. It is. Oh, if he breaks it to the outside, he may have a chance. He got hit at the line of scrimmage.
Just ran into his own man.
That's going to be a turnover on downs. No gain on the play. In fact, he probably lost back to, let's say, the 14-yard line. Probably a loss of 1.
1st and 10 from
if they hadn't had the third quarter they had, 14. That fourth quarter with 2 turnovers on downs doesn't look as good.
Yep. So Walker Valley will come back on for what is probably one play. 28 seconds to go. McMinn County leads 24-7.
What are they going to draw up here?
I don't know, but look at that defense. Got
looks like a kickoff return.
Got 3 safeties. that defensive line tonight was just, man, they were putting pressure on him all night long. And Jared made a great point. When they put pressure on him, they still contained him. It's just like he was coming from every direction.
I think we probably talked about it in the pregame, how worried I was with him on broken plays like that.
Yep.
Where he's scrambling around and having to and ad-lib, and that's why they beat Ray County, was that. And we kept him hemmed in and got several sacks. And, for that to work, you got to have secondary playing their positions, doing what they're doing too. So I think everything kind of worked together, and they did a good job tonight.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll go to statistics and our Simmons Bank scoreboard report, and we'll be back in just a second with more from Coach Cagle.
When it comes to loans, Southland Finance makes it easy. If you're purchasing a big-ticket item like an automobile, camper, RV, or ATV, they'll find a payment you can afford with a fixed-rate installment loan, and you'll never have to worry about your interest rate going up. You can apply by phone at 744-9554, online at southlandfinance.net, or visit Terry or Miranda in the log campus at 516 South Congress Parkway in Athens. Southland Finance. Neighbors helping neighbors. Almost
We're back at Cherokee Stadium. We're having a good time up here. Not only are we region champions, but they did it for my birthday, and so I was really thankful for that. And we have brownies last week. We're going to cut some chocolate cake this week. So has anybody got anything that we need to celebrate next Friday? Because we need to.
Mine is a couple of weeks on a Friday. So.
We're going to go to Terry Stansel for final statistics here.
Okay,
tonight.
for Walker Valley, they had 7 first downs tonight, 81 yards on the ground on 21 carries, averaging 3.8 yards a carry, 60 yards in the air on 8 completions, 141 yards for the game, penalized 6 times, 55 yards. Evan Swartzel, 7 carries for -2. Eli Denton, 2 for 4. Noah Jones, 8 carries for 24 yards. Blaine Lowe, 1 for 12. Tucker Owenby, 3 for 43. Evan Swartzel was 8 of 13 in the air for 60 yards. Leading receiver for Walker Valley was Tucker Owenby, 5 receptions, 55 yards. For the Cherokees, 21 first downs, 233 yards on the ground on 48 attempts for a 4.8 yard average, 157 yards in the air on 13 completions, 390 yards on the total offense. Fumbled the ball 1 time and recovered it, penalized 11 times for 80 yards. Individually, Caden Hester, 19 carries, 82 yards. Jaden Miller, 16 for 68. Davion Evans, 1 for 8. Cody Thompson, 12 for 75 yards. Caden Hester was 13 of 17 in the air with no interceptions, 157 yards. Jaden Miller, 1 reception, 15 yards. Aiden Wilson, 1 for 4. Luke Hensley, 3 for 34. Hayden Smith, 1 for 40. Ethan Faulkner, 3 for 17. Dakota Thompson, 3 for 33. Grady Prince, 1 for 14.
Coach, one
air raid.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the best games Caden's had. I mean, that was through the ball, and he did well. He did real well.
Well, what I hear in a lot of that, too, is sharing the wealth.
Oh, yeah.
Both running and passing, man, there's a lot of even statistics there across the board. That's hard to defend.
Yeah, a bunch of names being called right there, catching balls and running balls. I think what you call about 4 different running backs.
4 different running backs.
6 receivers.
Yeah, three carries difference between Caden and Jaden.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. That's very good.
One's going one way and the other's going the other most of the time.
Yeah. Coach, we'll let you
both sides of the ball.
We'll let you get back to your team, but before you do, let's look ahead just a bit. You got a tough matchup against Loudon. We go on the road, so the next 2 weeks next Friday. I don't know what we'll go to Loudon next week, a non-region matchup, and then you still got a region game to take care of. You're region champs regardless, but you want to go out. You don't want to back in. You got Ooltewah in 2 weeks. Let's just talk a little bit about what you expect out of Loudon.
Well, I really don't know. We've had one film. I guess it's Sweetwater.
Yeah.
Where we've seen a little bit of them, but they're spread you out. They're a tough team. Loudon's always a tough, hard-nosed team. It's going to play hard for 4 quarters. I know that Central score was a little bit scary to me last week, what they did to them.
Yeah.
We'll have to come
at their house.
And the whole fact of the matter is we've got our best game still out there. We haven't played our best game yet, so it's always about us more than it is the other team. So that just happens to be the next team. We want to put our best team out there for the last game we play. The best game is the last one we play, so hopefully we can do that.
All right. I just want to congratulate you, your staff, and your players. It is a region championship, and that's big.
You know, and congratulate me, but I don't do hardly as much as y'all think I do. The kids are very good players out there. My coaching staff gets them ready to go. And, you know, I kind of pat them on the butt and tell them good job and where to go every now and again. So, you know, all of them, they all get that credit.
Very good. Well, thank you, Coach. We'll pass this back to you, Jared. And so, guys, I think it's just time to celebrate, don't you?
I agree. I mean, there's cake. There's people eyeballing the cake. And the birthday boys got to get the cake first.
I got kids and grandkids waiting to cut some cake here, and then Coach Cagle's son, too. So, with that, guys, I hope you'll join us next week. We're going to wrap it up here. Again, McMinn County 24, Walker Valley 7. McMinn County is your Region 4 5A champion. We'll be at Loudon. We travel next week. We'll be at Loudon on Friday night. The Coach's Bench show will be at 7 o'clock. Kickoff will be at 7:30. We hope you'll join us. Thank you for being here tonight. Jared, thank you. Great job as always. And Terry, I couldn't do it without you guys. And Will back at the station as well. Took care of some technical difficulties for us right off the bat. So
the way it started out, we didn't know if we were going to be on the air. So it turned out good.
Very good. All right. Well, that'll wrap it up here. We'll see you next week, folks.
When you need money for your fall home improvement projects, call Terry or Miranda at Southland Finance and ask about a personal loan. Whether you